Looks like TSP or Morgan with the green hair. Greetings and welcome to everybody who may be lurking, coming along to watch the VOD or catching this on YouTube. I hope you're all doing well and having a great week. We are here once again for another New Day roleplay session. Got Jason Langley. Gonna try to get another Phase 3 Sapphire shift. And as I just said, it almost looks like TSRP Morgan. Yes, he's Phase 3. He had his first Phase 3 shift on Tuesday, Prom. How are you? Thank you for being here from the start, Prom. And aren't I right? Doesn't that look like TSRP Morgan right there? Overall, his first shift at Phase 3 went pretty well. He had a couple little mistakes here and there, but he was obviously definitely nervous. But overall, he had a good feedback from his FTO. Pixie's Nightclub. Now, I guess Avery has to change jobs from the Galaxies, huh? I mean, it's named after her. Oh, gotta work late tonight? Okay, well, I hope your shift goes by quickly. Just doing the usual catching up on Yeet, and he's got a couple texts to deal with, and then he'll be heading down to the station and see if he can get an FTO. Out of character, I do believe there's at least one or two available. I don't know if they're sticking around, though. In character, he doesn't know, of course. Always good to see you, Prom. Thanks again for being here, and I do indeed hope things are going well for you. Hey, Omni, Omni, Omni. Look, it's TSRP Morgan. Someone stole your identity. Oh, yeah, work and school is definitely draining, I can imagine. Hello, lovely Omni. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. There's also this. There's a Pixies nightclub, so I think Avery needs to get a new job because, you know, someone stole her name. Oh, hey, Mac's around. He put up an ad for an open mic night at the craft bar. Interesting. It's never that bright. Yeah, but it was the same style you used, and it was a shade of green. Okay, now Jason knows people are awake. Both Chris and Naomi. Haven't seen Chris in fucking forever. I did actually make the note calling him Bob Ross there. Huh. Well, Jason can't say anything, but he can ask if he's been there. Never be as good as you were at this sort of stuff, Prom, but he was feeling a little dressy today. So he went with the suit. Just a mood. You're much better at that sort of stuff, though. Rob always looks super classy. He and I would appreciate that. I am so bad at fashion myself in real life, too. Trying to get a feel for if there are cops around before we start running the reds. Hey, Titan, how you been? Ah, you're no novice. You're damn good at it, Prom. You're damn good at it. I think you and Vice were our biggest male fashionistas in TSRP. Croc Fest, you go on lock. Slim suits I can look into for you. I mean, in real life, I am a nice, big, hefty, incredibly overweight man myself. You put me in a suit, I look like I should be punching my fist into my hand going, "Me and the boys wants to talk with you." What is going on up there? Seriously, in my senior high school photo in the suit, I look like I'm a bouncer. I really do. Nah, I've seen your pictures. I wouldn't call you outright fat from what I've seen. Hey, there's a bus. Looks like Naomi and Chris are working together. I wonder if they'll be willing to split up for one of them to take an FTO, or to be an FTO, to a Pro-V. Just working as always? Yeah, you've been a workhorse lately, Titan. You have definitely been a workhorse lately, but it is good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Pandemic isolation got to me. Aw, I'm sorry about that. Prom. I'm like a 4XL, one in between 3 and 4. My gut is big. It doesn't show on you in your pictures. It really doesn't. And I am allowed to comment as a fellow large man.
Hello.
Hey, Chris, where you been?
Yeah, where you been?
I mean, I've been here. I've been, getting what shifts I can. They can be difficult sometimes.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I am good.
Good.
But yeah, I'm about to take a break.
You come around the worst time ever.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you're both
Yeah.
42ing, right?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
We're both hungry, okay?
Both of us will be back after the storm.
Yes.
Okay.
So.
All right. So I'll
Then
just
you get
find
to
something to do.
Yeah, you get to
Yeah.
choose. Unless someone
Alright.
else comes around. I don't know. Someone else is around.
I mean,
storm.
Naomi is the toughest one, so.
Yeah. I actually clear my fucking intersections, Chris.
Uh-oh. Fighting words going on.
But
Fighting
the
words
good
going
thing
on.
is, Chris, you don't have to drive. If you drive with him, because he's a phase 3. So he has
Even
to
more
drive.
true. Like,
Mhm.
I have like 2.5 hours after the
But
storm.
if
so.
I ride with you, I get to
Yeah.
look at the boots.
Chris, you need to get these boots.
I don't think I can wear them as good as you can.
Oh, thank you.
I don't have calves like that. I have like weird chicken legs.
Nay. There's a
Oh.
call.
Shit, they're calling all radio.
42, quick.
We can't afford it to wing.
Time for which got 6 inches.
6 injured.
Shit, MCI.
Have fun. Sorry for the attention for perfect you too.
Ooh. Alright, well, I will see you guys after Storm.
That would have been great, but I can't get stuck.
Seriously though, you've been alright? Because like I said, I haven't seen you anywhere forever.
I had a training that burnt me out super much, and I just, all the time I tried to get to myself, it was just in my emails constantly, and it was just never ending.
Oh, you're kidding. Jeez.
Yeah, it was like constant complaining why I wouldn't be training him, and it just kept going on and on and on, and I kept telling him, to come around with those other people, but he just never did, so.
So he just kind of attached to you at the hip and stuck, huh?
Yeah, and he was around my time as well, so I was feeling super bad that I couldn't take him all the time. And it's just, it's an evil circle getting into when you're burned out, and then you just burn out even more.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's why I've had, times where I was in the queue to get picked up, and some of you guys weren't around, but I didn't say anything, because I just felt, there are times when even an FTO just doesn't want an FTO, and I get that. There's no problem with that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Guess it's what happens when you move to.
Do you want to give me a ride?
Pardon?
Do you want to give me a ride?
Oh, sure. Where can I take you?
To Sandy. Or to
All right.
Harmony.
Wherever
Let me
you
just
need to go.
change. I don't want to look.
Be right out here. Fun thing tonight, though, we're hosting an esports tournament. Oh, no way! That's so cool. Do you have the game decided you're going to play? Or maybe games? That's very cool.
That's a fancy Sugoi gun.
Red's not normally my color, but I just love whoever did the paint job on this thing. So, yeah, I've kept it as is. I like it a lot.
This is front wheel drive, isn't it?
Pardon?
Is this car front wheel drive?
I believe it is, yes.
That's kind of what makes it so weird, because it's so sporty, but front wheel drive.
Yeah, but I do like it a lot.
Yeah.
What are you going to be doing till Storm?
Baking dinner in my MTA's house. I'm getting renovations done, so I had to empty my house.
Don't you still have that one by the beach?
I do.
Okay. It's taking you up to the other place, huh? Oh, that was a neat trick.
Yeah, no, it's so up here I have my I have a car that I left.
Okay.
And yeah.
How'd your shift go so far?
But pretty quiet all day long. Had a few calls here and there. Just been vibing with Naomi. We took a helicopter to one call, and then suddenly we did 4 calls in a helicopter.
Oh, wow.
And we did rappelling in the middle of Legion and stuff. So you soon into Evil, isn't you?
I mean, I don't know the process, how long I'm supposed to be in phase 3, if there's certain check marks like the other phases, so I've only had one ride along on phase 3 so far, so maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
So I do keep an eye on the roster. Am I allowed to ask some questions?
Of course.
I know Naomi actually set aside some time for Logan the other day, but he's off the roster now. Did something happen? Is he alright?
Yeah, he got fired.
Oh. Okay.
So in those 5 weeks that he burnt me out in those 5 weeks, he sat in the queue for 7 minutes.
So
Yeah,
that was the
so
one
he
you were
didn't
talking
really-
about, huh?
Yeah, he didn't really want it, and he kept complaining to me. And I kept telling him to reach out to people and, get something going, but he didn't do it. So,
Wow. Okay. And then the other one is, what about Sage?
I don't know, to be honest.
Damn, I'm sorry that he was the one who burned you out. I mean, he seemed decent enough when I talked with him, but I didn't know him real well.
He is a good person and stuff. He's out of, yeah. So there's 4 trainees left. There's Lily, Faye, Timothy, Horton, you, and Everly Swan. Yeah, that's the only people who are left.
Right, everyone else from my class has either already gone on or left.
Yeah.
There was one that I met on the hike. I don't know if she ever even got a shift before she quit.
Yeah, that happens. There's some people that shows up for academy and finds out it's not for them. We have about 40% of the people sticks around. If you're lucky. Usually it's between 25 to 40%.
Okay.
Yeah, just come around after the storm and one of us will take you.
Alright, that's my plan.
And then you have to show off your awesome medical shit.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I got some good feedback from Sarah the other day, at least. Couple mistakes, but it was my first phase 3 shift, so I kind of expected it.
Don't worry, I'm gonna eat you out at the deep end of the pool and see how you swim.
Alright.
No pressure.
I think I'll ask for Naomi. Take care, man.
You too.
Didn't I get...
Apparently it's not this garage, it's the one down the street.
What was that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's down to the right.
Good thing you caught me. I was just checking something about to zoom off.
Yeah.
Doing Madden. Ah, alright. Turns in quarterly. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I have a lowrider out there and I can't remember why.
I had my bike, which is my first vehicle, and I let my leaf lapse at the pink cage, and I think it got picked up by local tow down to the parking lot across from Legion, and I still haven't gone and picked it up yet.
That's it. Alright, let's hope it's there. Thank you.
No problem. Alright, we're going to check. No, that's not what we wanted to do. We wanted to do directory. No one is on duty for Flock. Alright. But yeah, no, that's fucking cool. Titan, you guys actually doing a esports thing. Yeah, and as for you, Prom, you know, like I said, I'm a fellow big guy. I'm at least a 4X, if not a 5X, although I'm older than you, Prom, and what sucks for us big guys is they are body shaming us in the fashion industry. They've definitely... I have not changed in, 20 20, 30 years, and I used to be able to buy a 3X, but now they're all like labeled as a 4 or a 5X. Okay, that local was just stuck. I thought it was a cop looking for speeders. I don't know why I didn't just go around him. Annoys me is it the same size fits differently. I can fit from a 3 to... Yeah, it also depends on the maker too, yes. But in general, they have increased the sizing. You know, what used to be a 3X is now a 4 or a 5 for many makers. It's like I said, they just, you know, everyone should be skinny. What is with the fucking locals lately? They are teleporting in and coming from all over the place so much. I knew you were gonna do that, you little fuck. That those same people don't understand that people's bodies are different. Like, obviously, everyone should strive to be healthy, but some literally have to get surgery, for instance, just to get healthy metabolism. Yeah, I've never looked into it, but I've always wondered if part of my weight condition is thyroid or something based, because I've had times where I've eaten pretty, you know, not the best, but better than I do usually, and I just never see any change no matter what. Also, I lost quite a bit of weight for a surgery once, and it just, you know, it didn't stay off, even though I didn't change my eating or anything. You would think with the weight loss just from the surgery, it would have stayed off to at least some degree, but I just went almost exactly to my exact same weight that I'd been before. Let's see if I can remember exactly where it is. It? I think it was the second building. Yes. I mean, the sizes thing is an issue no matter what kind of body you have. I'm a pretty average built woman, and depending on the brand, I can wear anything from a 1 small and XL because industry is good. Yeah, like I said, though, it used to be men's were more consistent about it than women's, but the men's went the route of the women's thing. And that's, you know, it was bad enough they were body shaming women so much. But now it's like, hey, let's do the same thing to men, too. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this. So, I don't think it will show. Oh, okay, it's right there. Before I officially start that, let me go find a truck. The Air Force is bad with it too, and that we are required to do a waist measurement yearly, so even if you pass your PT test and are physically fit, you can still get in big trouble for being too big. Wow! I didn't know that that was a thing after you got into the service, because I have certainly seen more than my fair share of large service personnel. You know, just like the cop thing, you know, how many times... Oh, yes, thank you for the reminder. Omni. You know... Oh, they just brought it back this year. Okay. But yeah, well, how many times have, you know, you've got to be in such great shape to join the academy for... That's cool. Join the academy for police and whatnot, but we've all seen the overweight cop and all that stuff. The donut-eating cop. A Sadler Retro. Now, some of these are personal, so... Oh, did I not put... I need to get that from Vale's DMs and put it in where I'm keeping some flock notes. No, I didn't. God damn it. Fuck me. All right, prom. Okay, MU, one ending at MU. Does anyone own the one ending in MU? It does not look like it. Alright, that's the one we're taking. Where is... Hello? Hello, can you hear me? I can't hear you if you can hear me. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I can't hear you at all. All right, that was there. And then is Saucy's Taqueria open? Directory. They are not. Yes, they are. Okay. So that'll be just off the highway, just by Grapeseed, and we will keep the GPS for there. All right. When I first joined, it was part of the PT test, and if you failed your measurement, then you failed outright. I used to have to sit in the sauna before testing just to not fail my test being... Oh, wow. Wow. That's wild, Titan. Now, she did say breaking the red lights is okay, but you do have to go the speed limit. Yeah. Welcome back, Prom. Prom doing a little drive-by meme attempt there. I appreciate it. Amelia did say to obey the speed limit at least, so he's gonna do what she said. Hello, hello, lovely Silver. Hope you're well. Halt, what the absolute fuck? I told you the fucking local's been extra today. Oh, I don't think there's an actual off-ramp here, gosh darn it. Fuck. Forgot about that. We'll just overshoot and come back to it. I'm sorry you're S, Silver. I hope you feel better soon. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh my god, it's a Christmas miracle in February. How are you?
Alright, how are you, sir?
I'm okay. What are you up to? I see you're clocking the flock.
I am. The lovely Miss Amelia hired me last week, so I've got a delivery going right now.
Damn, that's unfortunate. I was gonna come to Polito to say hello.
Oh, yeah, I'm about to pick up the supplies the place requested.
Do they have to get the supplies?
I've already signed in for it, yeah. I've got to get it to him now.
What an upstanding citizen you are, Mr. Langley. Upstanding citizen. Following the laws, getting your job, doing the work assigned to you at your job. Look, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. How have you been, sir?
Of course. I've been okay. Busy. I'm broke as hell.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hey, that's okay. I did a lot of investing. You know, I may only have 95 cents to my name right now, but I have $100 and some thousand worth of assets I have to push.
Oof, sheesh.
It's okay. I'll probably have it by the weekend. I hope.
Okay, well, good luck.
Well, the end of the weekend, I should say. Tomorrow's the last day of the week. That would be bad.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Wow.
Thank God.
Very true.
For real. But I guess I'll let you go. Are you coming back up to Polito, or are you chilling in the city?
I will be heading back up to Polito after I finish this delivery, yes.
Sounds good to me. I'll meet you up there.
Okay.
I'll be stationed at Flock, ready to go.
Okay. You an employee too for him?
No, God no. I just fuck around and see what happens.
Alright. I'll remember that God no answer.
Yeah, no. It's not a bad thing, by the way. Do not tell Amelia I said fuck no. It's not a bad thing.
Alright.
I just made fuck no in the sense of getting a 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying?
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. I don't like 9 to 5s. I'd rather be mobile, cause problems, shenanigans, that kind of thing. You know?
Shenanigans are fun.
I'm not to be taken seriously unless I am meant to be serious. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that, yep.
I know you'd understand. You're a smart guy. I knew that.
Well, it's good hearing from you, sir.
Yeah, likewise. I guess I'll see you at Flock momentarily.
Yep, I'll be there as soon as I can.
Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Bye. Nope. Brain be stupid today. I'm sorry about your brain. Yep. For the longest time, Titan over there with, oh, good God, I'm gonna forget his name now, too. God damn it. I'm sorry, Titan. I'm forgetting everyone's name from TSRP now. But for the longest time, Titan's character and Jason were like the only morning cops around. Jason only being dispatch, of course. Titan carried the morning shift for a while there. Wayne, thank you. God damn it. I knew that. Yeah, Titan hard carried mornings for a long time. He definitely gave you, criminals some shenanigans to get up to by being on duty. The Crow was a supervillain. For the sake of memes, no, I'm going to have to deny you actually being supervillain status because Rob didn't wear a cape. Considering how well you dressed him in suits, he was more a James Bond criminal mastermind. Alright, take care, Titans. Great seeing you. I've missed having you around, man. Pop in whenever you can. I have seen Incredibles. That's part of why I said it. I was hoping someone would throw the no capes out. I was hoping someone would say it. Although I will admit, a massive party foul on my part, I still have not seen The Incredibles 2. I need to watch that movie. I need to watch that movie very...
Pull over.
I need to watch that movie very badly. Yes, I know. Okay, I gotta throw it out. Jason mentioned it to Amelia already in the one delivery he did that she managed to get when she hired him. These fucking Sadler Retros are goddamn gas hogs. Dude, these things burn through gas so fucking fast. I don't remember if it tells you. I'm gonna pull over for a second and write this down in case I have to. 460. Because I don't remember if it's gonna pop up anywhere else. This way I at least have it written down. Just to play it safe. Nope. You can also get it from the Flock account. Okay, well, I already got it and wrote it down because I know I'm going to have to put it in the spreadsheet. But so I wanted to make sure I did have it because I don't know if it disappears right away or anything. Howdy. Howdy.
Hello.
His truck.
Anyway. A delivery from you?
Yeah, I got a delivery for you. You want me to just hand it to you directly?
Yeah, please. Let me just put that real quick.
All right,
Oh,
there you go.
Oh, thank you very much. You have a good day.
You too. Take care.
You too.
Used to put it in a notepad file I kept open until I realized you can see it in the account once it's been accepted opened. Ah, okay. Yeah, speaking of which. No open orders, active deliveries, no access, so I assume that means they have accepted it. Alright. Get some gas and head back to Polito. Well, I'll get gas in Polito. That way it's fueled for the next person. That would be a kinder way to go about it. Nope. Mr. Muratori again.
Jason, did you die on me?
No, it's just, you know, I was told by Amelia that I'm going to watch speed laws when we're doing flock deliveries, so I am doing that.
What?
That's what I was told, so that's what I'm doing, because like you said, I'm a good
5
bean.
miles above the speed limit, bro. Speed lock it, too. You know speed lock?
Yeah, I know about it.
Okay, alright. Yeah,
But
okay.
I am
Most
on my
cops-
way back now. I'm just going to make a brief stop to refill this thing. These things are gas hogs.
Okay, alright. Be careful, because Amelia is also a criminal, okay? I'm sure it'll be fine, alright? I'm sure it'll be okay if you go a little bit over the speed limit, alright?
Alright.
Alright, yeah, just don't go felony speeds. Yeah, just a little bit's over, alright?
Alright.
Don't ever listen to someone tell you to not break the law when they break the fucking law, Jason.
Hey, it's a business she co-owns, so you know, I was playing it safe.
She co-owns it now.
Yes.
She's the manager.
No, she's co-owner.
What, is she like married to the guy or something? Like, come on.
Not yet, but will be.
Oh yeah, you're right, I forgot she's engaged. I gave her like 50 drinks as a wedding gift the other day.
Alright, nice.
That's right. Yeah. Time goes by when you don't really think about things, I guess. I don't know.
Yep. Yep, it's easy to get distracted, especially in this town.
Alright, cool. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm just chilling in the flock, I guess, parking lot, driveway.
Right, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, you'll see me in my Grandpa Aliardo's car. It's not my car, it's my grandpa's, okay?
Alright.
We're just gonna go around or something, or we'll just wait here until you get an order or something.
Okay, yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna fuel it up real quick. I'm almost to Rolling Book now, so it shouldn't be too much longer.
Fueling it up? With your own money?
I mean, someone's got to, right?
What about the company?
I mean, I think it's better to have it fueled and ready to go, and I didn't ask Amelia about if we get paid back for refueling or not, so I'm going to check in with her on that.
This is why I'm a criminal, Jason. I cannot be bothered to fill up other people's gas tanks, okay? This is why I don't work a 9 to 5.
I get you.
Okay, you better make sure you get that reimbursed. That's crazy.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't ask her about that, but I am going to find out.
Alright, good. I'll see you soon.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Bye-bye. Amelia worked so fucking hard for the longest time to keep Jason from knowing she was in the Ravens, first of all, and then the guy he bought the Segoy from just flat out asked her Ravens-related questions. And now here's Rob just blurting out, "She's a criminal." Again, he had his suspicions. He wasn't going to say anything, but he had his suspicions. But just to get it confirmed like that, just so fucking out of the blue. Oh my god. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. But goddamn, yeah. Fucking one trip to the city and back, and this thing has practically burned a full fucking tank of gas. These things suck as delivery trucks. Now, she did also mention that this station is very known for being splody, so we'll be very careful here. Good old prom, huh, Bomney? Good old prom. I can't get my glasses adjusted quite right. My eyes are kind of bloopy. Dancing on his car. Mr. Muratori?
What the hell is that?
What the hell is what?
You look like you just came out of Dexter's fucking laboratory, bro. What are you wearing?
Hey, this was the suit I wore for my interview for Sapphire, so at least it worked in one place, right?
Hold on. Listen, you got the double pocket protectors going on, bro. How many pens are you carrying on you?
Actually, none.
Why do you have two then?
Hey, you know, sometimes when you're in a hurry to put together an outfit, you just go with the first thing you see.
Hold on. We're taking Grandpa Aliardo's car. Listen, if you want a suit, I'll hook you up.
Alright.
Now here's the thing. What kind of suit guy are you? You know, like are we talking like the suit you got on? You know, like you like the long kind of suit? Do you like the pea coat? Do you like slim suits?
Most of the above. Slim, not so much.
Okay, alright. So no slim. Got it. I'll easily show you this. This is style. Flair. Alright.
I mean, interesting set suit you got on right now. That's why I had to ask to make sure it was you.
What do you mean? This ain't a suit. This is a turtleneck. Wait, you don't like the turtleneck?
No, it's good. It's good. It's just, you know, the blue
I think I
over
look
it.
pretty fire, honestly. You know.
Yeah, you do.
Alright, here's what we're doing. I'll show you a suit. Something like this, right?
Very nice.
Right? No fucking pocket protector or anything.
True.
It's a pretty nice suit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Now what you do is you mess with the undershirt first and foremost, right? See, there's different kind of undershirts that you got. You got plaid, checkered, striped. You got whatever the fuck this is, polka dot. I don't really wear polka dot unless I'm going to a party. Then you got all these other shits going on, right?
Right. So what do you think of what I have aside from the shirt? It's the jacket, the pants, right?
I mean, if you're going just for a basic black, absolutely, you know?
Okay.
I'm not opposed to the slip-ons. I personally like these shoes. I'll show you. Here, I'll show you the tried and true Muratori suit, the classic, if you will. Look at this shit, right? You got the nice pointed
Very nice.
shoes. You got the gold watch, unbuttoned shirt, by the way. You know, just saying, a little scandalous.
Uh-huh.
I got my nice fucking, my gold bracelet on. This is not the mask I was hoping to have. Let me fix that. If you're feeling a little mysterious, Mr. Langley, you gotta put the face gator on.
Yeah, I know that's
Now,
a
if you're
popular
looking
one.
for flair, I see you got the aviators. I respect the aviators. Let me give you some game, though. You want to let me cook for a second?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me cook. So what you got to do, you put the aviators on. But you got to put it on the sixth texture because it looks fire. You got to have mystery behind those eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Where were the...
Unless it's a prescription. I don't want to mess with your prescriptions.
Actually, they're not.
Perfect. I got glasses for both eyes, but I only have one eye. And they're prescription.
Nope.
Now, here's a little tidbit too for you for the shirt. If you want really classy shirts, like the ones that I got on, that you can change with those really nice colors, $179 under t-shirts. They also have these under jackets, if you don't want the suit coat.
Oops. I like the suit coat, I admit.
You can also wear it buttoned. I believe it's number 10. Yeah, it's number 10.
What about color for the jacket I'm going? I mean, black on black on black, or is that too much black?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with too much black. Black on black on black is pretty fire, personally. Now, if you want to go like super fancy, if you want to put gloves on, I recommend the silk. But I love the wool gloves personally.
I like racing gloves because I did used to do a lot of stunt driving.
Okay, initial D over here. All right, I get it. Forever young, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, is that Barry? Pretty loud. It's not that hard to miss.
No, he was just feeling a suit today, and then he ran into Rob here. He was just feeling a suit on his own before he made the delivery.
Now, it depends, Mr. Langley.
Mm-hmm.
You can get some different colors going on for the suit, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm going to, but I just figured, you know, since you suggested that shirt and the black on black was mentioned as a way to go, figured.
Yeah, if you like it, go for it.
Yeah.
You know. What's nice is too is that with this this coat, this could be used universally as either a suit coat or a sports coat. So you can always put on a nice pair of jeans, not just any jeans, but the good kind. I wouldn't recommend the skinny jeans with this kind of jacket because it's a little bit more wide body.
Yeah, like I said, the skinny fit usually is the thing that's not me.
Yeah. If you're feeling dangerous, you can always change the suit jacket and the pants combo. But I recommend the neutral shirt though.
The good shoes are so fucking hard to find.
Yeah, I normally stick with 10, which is the boxier ones. I personally like them in the black. 11 is pretty decent to the slip-ons.
Like I said, we're gonna go for this new one, black on black on black.
I'll also give you an audible if you like football. Just give me 1 second to find it in the catalog. 192.
$192 for what?
The shoes.
Oh, the shoes.
Yeah, if you wanted to give an audible there, some people have different tastes. Now, if you're not feeling a suit, I can get you a shirt and a vest. And it's rolled up sleeves, too.
Those are nice shoes. I like those.
Right?
How you doing, Vale? So, Omni, do we tell
There's
Vale what happened?
also, in a sort of similar vein, you get a suit like this going if you'd like.
That's nice too, but yeah, that last one was a good look. How did you put together something like that?
All right, let me get it for you. So your jacket is going to be $729. It's going to look something like this to start off. Your t-shirt's just going to be $15. There we go. I see it. Your pants are going to be $302.
It's a good color for this. I don't want to steal your colors too, but the black on gray does look good.
No, dude. Please. I insist. They're not my colors. I don't claim colors. That's cringe, you know.
If you say so.
Don't mind me, I'm gonna down these pearls. My God, they're fucking sour. Yeah, and then you just keep those shoes, and you're rocking it, man.
Yeah, I was gonna
get a good
definitely
watch.
use the shoes.
Get a good little, I guess like wristlet, you should call it. Put that on your other hand. I like the Jesus piece personally, so I put that around my neck.
You think just the basic pinstripes?
Hey, nothing wrong with pinstripes. I think it adds a little bit of flair.
Mm-hmm.
However, you want to try to match it up all together. So like, let's see if we can find it.
So with the pinstripe of the vest.
Yeah, or just match the color with the shirt, you know. But if you got pinstripes, I would personally go for the pinstripe look. That's just me though.
Where is the?
So like, if I had pinstripes on my vest, I'd try to look for something like this. I think it just looks cleaner if you match the vest. Cause like think about it, right? Like your vest, your jacket, and your pants are all gonna go together, and you're gonna find it. You're gonna find a button down that matches with the suit, you know.
Right.
This is just like a 3-piece without the third piece.
Where is the? Is that? No, that's. Dang it. Didn't mean to change that. Is that vlog? Yeah, that's vlog.
I call it my Scarface vest personally, but where's it at? This one.
Is that what it is? There it is.
This one's an interesting one because you really only have to mess with the pants in the category.
Mm.
So you basically put your jacket and your t-shirt at 15 in the catalog. You put the pants in, and then you put the shoes in.
Mm.
But yeah, there's plenty of different types. I think Karina actually has something like this going on.
Okay.
There's some nice ones. Like this one's really nice in my opinion. I see you messing with the wristlet over there. Look at you, bro.
You mentioned it.
I told you, bro. It's fire. Okay, I do got the gator on, and my glasses are my normal. Cool.
It's a lot of watches that just say SAS. Mm-mm. Oh, those are not texture loading for me. Well, welcome awake, Vale. Waiting for Omni still to see if we should tell you what happened.
Echo 20, show me 1041.
10-4, welcome aboard. There's currently one medic unit.
Hey, just so you know, someone never tells you when you go to a restaurant, they got a contest for selling items. Don't buy $5,000 worth of items.
Okay.
Worst mistake of my life. I'm so goddamn broke. But I got all these drinks though. We got at least 100 of these maple soda things.
What's your 20 mini fun?
All right.
Hey, so what you think?
Sorry, 10-9 left.
What's your 20?
About what you're currently
I'm
wearing
in
again?
front reception.
Well,
We've
I
got
guess
a
this one,
person
but,
here who
just
wants
in
to join
general.
the department.
Yeah,
So I'm
no,
just,
I like
you know,
that.
giving them some
If you
indicators.
want something like this, I get you the number. If not, then we're chilling.
Don't get
Actually, fuck. This is for your reference. So a lot of the jackets that you have, right? Like, where's one for an example? This one. Nope, that's my track jacket. Suit. This one actually works well.
So, Vale.
For the ones that you have, it's like jacket 10, right? There's a whole bunch of fucking colors. But when you look at the first set of pants, you're like, well, a lot of these colors don't fucking match up. So if you want similar looking pants, but they actually match the color of the jacket, you're going to find, where's it at? The jacket's going to be the same, but in the pants catalog, it's going to be 208.
You said, what was the jacket again?
The jacket is 4, I think. Yeah, 4.
And then
Yes.
the pants were...
Yeah, so the first set of pants are, I think, like number 8 or something in the catalog. But the ones that I'm trying to tell you, in case you can't find matching ones for your suits, it's a 208.
Got it.
Yeah, it's like the regular suit pants that you had on before.
And then which t-shirt you wearing?
This one is 179. If you want it buttoned, you do 178. I personally like them unbuttoned better, and sometimes I just unloosen a tie. $208 gives really good fucking pants for the initial ones that don't have good color.
What do you think of this green?
I don't think it's bad. I used to wear that color.
Okay, and then what kind of color shirt goes with this green, in your opinion?
Like a jacket?
With what shirt would go with this jacket?
Oh, I see. All right.
Shade for the shirt.
Well, you could wear black. You could wear white. It's very particular. Yeah, I mean, white, you could definitely wear it. I don't think you'd wear the dark green undershirt. When I wore it, I always just wore it with black, but white could also work. White and black go with anything. Let me put the color on. And you're gonna wear it with black pants.
I was looking to see if anything caught my eye.
Let me offer you an audible with the pants.
Mm-hmm.
Darker black. What do you think?
That one? Mm-hmm.
Instead of the lighter black, you do the darker.
Yeah, this is the darkest it is, I think.
Perfect.
I didn't do anything. Prom did it.
Yeah, I mean, shade 6 in the t-shirts probably would be the best one. And then you could probably couple it with a black tie.
Is there another nice pair of secret shoes lying around? Change up the shoes for this one.
Like I said, I like 10 and 11 the best. I think 10 would rock something like this. And then you just keep the texture of the shoes the same black.
Alright, just 0.
We need to get you a shotgun.
Yeah, I had one. I fucking lapsed on my payment for the hotel room I was in.
Oh no. Well, how much money do you
Yeah.
have now?
I've got enough to get another one now. I just haven't had the time because I have been
Don't-
picking up Saffir shifts.
Don't do that. Get the apartment, bro. Get the apartment.
I'm
Absolutely.
trying to get a little bit ahead on my bank account, and I was going to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's only 5K. Up here, it's pretty nice.
I just saw. Where are the fucking ties again? Those accessories they call?
They're accessories.
You're right.
Yeah, so since you got the unbuttoned shirt, you might want to go for an untied look. But if you want it buttoned,
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But you could just change the shirt to 180 instead of 179, or is it 178? I can't remember.
Yeah, I guess I don't have enough things with ties yet.
Yeah, if you want a tie, just fucking button the shirt. Easy.
So,
178.
Jason was driving back, and Prom called and asked what was taking so long. And Jason mentioned that Amelia told him we drive the speed limit. He's like, she's a criminal. Why are you listening to a criminal to tell you to obey the law? What about you? Do you care about ties? Do you prefer the wide or the thin, or is it just depending on mood and the outfit?
If you're going with a slimmer look, I would recommend the slim tie. If you're going for like what you have on now, I'd recommend the wider tie.
Oops.
You could always wear a slim tie with it, but I just think it looks out of place personally.
I generally do like the look of the slimmer ties better, but I am heeding your fashion advice.
Yeah, no, hey man, like I said, it's all you. What's nice about fashion is that you'll figure out what actually works for you and what doesn't. So if you don't like a recommendation, you're more than welcome to do that. That's more than fine.
What do you think now?
I think it looks good. I'm a little concerned because the black isn't as dark as the pants.
Of the tie?
Yeah, it's a little lighter, but I mean that's really only if you're being nitpicky, you know.
Yeah, some of the ties you just don't have the option.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad look at all.
And then we need to fix the arms. It's not texture. There we go. That should do it. Just funny, she actually tried to hide being a criminal from Jason and rob out. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this. Damn it.
Alright, if you'd like, I can take you back to Flock, that way you don't lose your vehicle.
Yeah, I need to modify this one a little bit.
Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Arms. Texture is bad. There we go, that should do it. What was this called? This was pinstripes.
Don't worry, I got your ride here. Get in the fucking trunk.
Go for it.
Oh my god, you actually did it. Holy shit, I wasn't
Hey,
expecting
you're in my way, right?
It's fair. I would have just moved out if you did
This way I didn't have to get in the rain at all yet.
That is fair. Sliding. Oh my god. It could almost kill you there. Nothing.
I think I wouldn't have noticed.
I'm glad.
No, Jason just willingly got in the trunk.
I definitely didn't kill you. Or almost killed you. Oh, you put the car away. Perfect.
Yeah, I did. You must not have noticed.
You need to go anywhere.
I'll just wait out the rest of the storm right here.
Alright, 1 second. Let me stop the car. Might need to get 6, man.
I told you I used to do weird stuff like this for a living.
That is fair. Alright, I'm gonna go hunt her down and try not to get swept away.
Alright. Is there like an awning anywhere to at least look like you're hiding from the rain? Fashion advice from Mr. Rob Muratori. You can't go wrong. Nope, there's no actual like awning stuff. Oh well, doesn't really matter. We do need to see though. We need to like put in a post or something about asking the devs if they can turn down the sound of the rain a little bit. Oh, is that still broken? Fuck me. I'm still gonna have to adjust that. Damn it. Alright, let me make sure I put in my delivery. What is today? Today is the 8th.
Get right, fucker!
did that. I was tabbed out. And then it was 460. No, not 4,600. And tip 0. There you go, one delivery, and Jason's looking to make $368 later today. Nice. She was trying to be sneaky about it with Jason because he's Sappher and good. Right, right. Like
I'd like to sign an armistice. I apologize.
Yeah, you come at me when I'm looking at my tablet, making sure I get my delivery entered.
Well, that's fine. You're looking at me now, right?
Yeah, and
Alright, good. Because I'd like to offer you a little peace of mind, alright?
Okay.
In an effort of good taste, I'd like to show you a magic trick. Yeah, you want to see a magic trick?
Sure. Ow. Ah! Interesting trick, if you can still hear me. I like the floating sword. I don't see any wires or anything. Damn it. Is it? Yeah, it is. Nice trick, Rob. Nice trick. I like it. No, not moat. Is the sword thing normal too? Does that always happen as well when that particular trick is used? The sword thing is normal, okay. Ah, gotcha. Or pass out? Okay. Oh, that was also a DSRP thing? I don't think I ever saw it in DSRP. Get modded, Prom. Don't do it, you fucker. Gotcha. Omni, you need to catch up. Prom's starting to get modded more than you have been. You're slacking, Omni. Time to start getting modded again. Alright, while we wait out the storm, I'm going to take my quick bathroom break and warm up some food. Prom, thank you for hopping in for a little bit of roleplay and fashion advice. I do appreciate it. But yeah, be back briefly. I'm just going to let it close out here. And then we will get back in after storm. I just cursed like a sailor. Alright, be right back shortly, everyone. I let her 10K this morning, so I needed the mental reset and harassed Crocco. Hey, you also helped him out with fashion, so that's not completely harassment. The punch, yeah, a little bit, but we can take it. No, Omni, it's not slacking. It's probably you've already been modded for all those words. That's more what it is, Omni. Look how much Omni's been modded already. Yeah, maybe it's my own build or something, Prom, but maybe it's my own taste, but I'm not usually into the slim looks myself. Definitely don't like skinny jeans, personally. Silver and our mutual friend Deb once decided that the only person who is allowed to wear skinny jeans is, what was his name, Silver? The lead singer from My Chemical Romance. Wasn't that it, Silver? Yeah, like I said, Omni's has been modded so much, I think, you know... Gerard Way. Oh, and his brother. I thought it was only Gerard. I didn't remember his brother got a pass, too. Yeah, like I said, personally, I think the look isn't something I like, even for a slim character. But that's just me. It's called being rigged, of course, Omni. Now that we're trying to get it to mod you, it's not going to do it. It's called being rigged. Oh, my cam went back up because I was in the wardrobe. Notice me, senpai. Quick out-of-character question for you, Omni, regarding fashion stuff. Do you normally get a free pass as a DJ for weddings as long as it's like, you know, something that you'd expect to see at a wedding, or have they actually dress coded you and said you need to wear something specifically like this before? Like, do the DJs get told to wear certain things sometimes? Okay, right. As long as it's just nice clothes, right? Uh-oh. Be prepared for a special outfit. Now Takeda coming in with his fashion stuff. Hey Takeda, how you doing? Good to see ya. I hope you've been having an amazing week. Okay, interesting. We go through all this fashion stuff with prom, and I get basic ass jeans and basic ass t-shirt on this screen. But at least I can see him. How many times can we not see him on that screen? Oh, is it normal for that? Okay. I usually can't see Jason, so I wouldn't know. Oh. Huh. Speaking of things getting fucked. When you robbed him to get him activated to start it. But yeah, what the fuck happened here to the outfit? Is this normal? Is this normal prom? Can we go through that way? Nope. Wow. I told you my glasses are not on right. I did not even notice that. I just haven't been able to adjust my glasses right today for some reason. Oh! One of the screws has been loosening. I bet I need to tighten it.
Sweet Car Valley. I have one just like
I bet I need to tighten that screw.
good car.
Because when that screw goes loose, it dislodges the lens slightly. Oh, that's right. Flock has a wardrobe, doesn't it? I forgot about the Flock wardrobe. But we're here now anyways. It broke? Looks like it didn't save. Did any of them save? Okay, well that one saved. So for some reason that other one absolutely completely fucking broke. Because I know I saved it. Oh, okay. So it's not me. At 15. Oh, that's shit.
Don't look at me!
Guess it happened to him too. I need to get this car fucking stored.
What's good, Shorty?
I don't know the ways through here. I don't come up here enough. I know you can store cars here. Just want to get it stored before the server goes down. It said there is a clothing issue. They're shutting down the server. They're shutting down the server to get the clothing issue fixed.
Get a life, weirdo.
And yes, that was Rob. Oh my goodness. Great dumpsters. I don't think I even have time for a dumpster right now. Because, yeah, it's 1 minute. Is there a dumpster, like, right in front of me? I don't see one. Is that a ghost local? I don't see anyone in the car there. Oh, there it is.
Jason, get away! The storm! The storm, Jason!
Yeah, I know. I got my car stashed already. That's why I came here.
It's ruined everything, Jason.
Yeah, I know.
My God. I jumped out of that fucking car like a maniac. What happened to my suit?
Yeah. The pinstriped one I put together was just absolutely horrendous. Oh. This is a hard reset. It's just absolutely crashed. Oh, my own crashed ahead of time, I think. Oh, pleb for the first time. Very true. Did your 5M hard crash too on that reset, Prom? Okay. Gotta go mock fuck. I've never seen a server say offline like this before. Do I need to keep rebooting 5M, or will this change live? Does anyone know by chance? You have to okay, so I will crash it and restart it. Well, it's showing available. Have they already announced it? I think we're good. They didn't say anything directly. They said they're looking into it. Yeah, we'll try. Okay, it's not ready yet. I'm still laughing at what Omni said. Rob looking like a rigor old pleb for the first time in his life. The sheer panic too from Rob over his clothes. I rigged, of course, that we'd just been dealing with fashion stuff and him helping out Jason with his own looks. That's messed up, pal. Yes, Rob does look slick. That's what he's good at. Give us an announcement that the server is good, please. So everyone's still doing well today, I hope. Relaunch 5-minute again just to see. Oh, it had 20 and then went away. Yeah, we gotta wait for an announcement, I'm sure. Well, shoot. This is eating into his Saffir time now. At least he made a delivery for Flock, so that's something. Nope. Someone's typing in the staff messages channel. God, Prom, Silver, Omni, you remember the days of TSRP, keeping an eye on that for when the server was going to go live. I haven't seen anything from messages yet. I haven't tried to reconnect yet. A second ago, I did see someone starting to type in the staff messages channel, but they've stopped typing since. I could try again, see what happens. Nope, they're okay. There we go. They just didn't announce it, but it looks like it's up. There we go. Now the official announcement's there. Now resolved. Apologies for the disruption, all. Oh, and going back a little bit, Vale, you know, what was the exact phrasing you used? I think he's a snitch, right? Yeah, you know, he cares about her as long as, you know, it wouldn't affect his Safford job. So as long as he's off duty and he doesn't see her do anything, and he certainly wouldn't just go, hey, I know this person's doing this. Yeah, nah. Not that she knows that, of course. But it was still just funny to get that just Rob just throwing it out there like he did. It was fucking hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. He still doesn't know she's left the Ravens, though, interestingly enough. Which that was part of the humor to it, and the fact that he found out about the official status with the Ravens because the guy who sold him the car just blabbed in front of him. And then basically Rob does the same thing about criminal activities, just blabbing it out there. Uh-oh. Should we ask why, or shall be the usual find out and role play? Oh, I thought everything was already completely done with that. I didn't know she had to still go through anything with them. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, no, I thought it was already done deal, sealed. Yeah, no, yeah. Definitely interesting. I hope you enjoy that. That sounds like for a fun making of a roleplay day, definitely. Give them some righteous fury. Yeah, I mean, I hope so at least. I hope so at least. Right. I had a feeling that might be the case since she has to say her piece, and now Jason's gone again. But yeah, like I said, I hope that makes her... Yeah, no, that I figured was a possibility. But again, even if she does, that could make for some interesting roleplay. And then take the lanyard off. Oh, geez. That guy got going quick. Let's see exactly what she said. Because she may want him to go to Sandy Shores Medical. Cool. Yeah, Sandy Medical. Okay. Whoops. I don't know why it's not capturing it. It should be. Well, fuck. Yeah, no, it should be capturing it, and it's not. Well, fuck. I'm gonna get him to Sandy, and then get the scene up after that. So, sorry for the lack. I don't know why it's not capturing it right now. Wait. I can do that. Oh, there's a nice explosion. Let me get this set to here. We'll put it there, and then what we can do for the time being is I need to remember I'm on display capture and not game capture. There you go. I don't know why it didn't capture it. That's very odd. I didn't even notice that, Vale. Thank you very much. Fuck, 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 fuck. I forgot about that turn. Fucking local. Meeting may be about to adjourn, so we're going to have to be a little bit slower because cops may be coming out. Is there a civilian garage here?
Here we go.
Couldn't hear me probably. Oh, there it is.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
I need to take a very brief
Jason.
nap.
All right. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. See if we can get capture working. Let's try this again. Yeah, I don't know why the capture didn't work. Was the game not still showing? It was showing in Streamlabs for me during that. Weird. Very strange. Oh, it was showing. Okay. Why is it not picking it up anymore right now? What the fuck? There we go. I definitely prefer to use game capture because, especially in roleplay, sometimes you need to tab out and you may be looking at, you know, private DMs and whatnot. So that's why I wanted to do the nap and get this working. Yeah, I didn't see your post originally, Silver, when I was getting things fixed, so I thought even after I quote-unquote fixed them, I thought maybe I hadn't fixed them after all. Come on, don't hate. Thank you. We've had enough delays today. This is going to be a very short shift for him, unfortunately. But a shift's any shift's better than no shift. And maybe I'll run stream a little bit long today to give him a little extra time. Plus, we don't know what'll happen. Maybe I'll have to go long anyways due to a call.
Okay, I'll
Sorry
see you
about that.
later. Just remember, if
You're
Jason
okay.
has issues with his clocking in, clocking out, and Fed finder, then we'll need to email command, or I'll email command, just you
Yeah,
know, giving
yeah.
them a heads up.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
let you know.
Remind me where the locker room is here.
Medic 2 Harvey.
Yeah,
How are
we're having
you?
some. I'm good. We're having some interesting stuff with the clocking on and stuff. So we'll see
Oh,
if it works for you here.
Mm.
Yeah, just clock in over here on the other side here.
oh, on the other side. That's right.
Yeah. He's clocking in and it worked. So okay, it's not here. So have you had like what's it called when you get to be shown around this place?
I have been toured through every facility, but you know, only once, and it's been a while. So yeah, it takes some getting used to each one.
All good, no worries. So usually it's way back here. I think something is in here. Here is, yeah. I think you changed your clothes here. Yeah.
Yep.
And then I think in the other room, if you need any type of anything for, I think the locker rooms are actually in the other one as well. Yeah, just make sure to lock that one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Locker in here.
Okay. All right. We're going to need one of those. One of those. We may as well put this personal locker here. One of those. I think that's everything. Put that for backup. Am I missing something? Bandages. Backpack. May as well get a parachute, because you never know. Alright, I think that's it. Sorry, I had to buy gear since I didn't have any up here.
Alright, got everything you need?
Nah. Yeah, I had to buy gear since I didn't have everything up here.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's good to have that in different places.
Yeah.
Yep, that's true.
And then I think, just in case, let me also, I thought I swore I had a mask with this, but I don't. Where is it in the handbook? I need to memorize this.
Medic 1, you want to take a latest?
We're still getting ready, so feel free to respond to that if you have
Okay.
10-4, Medic 276, the latest.
10-4, Medic 2.
Uniform guidelines, there we go. Well, we missed a call because of that. God damn it. 251 Texture 3. No, god damn it. But at least I updated it. Ah.
Medic 2 is 23.
Damn it, sorry I missed a call because of that.
It's all good, that happens. Alright, let's get an ambulance.
Echo 111 is 1041, attaching to Medic 1.
Alright, you grab an ambulance. So
Is
it's
it over
it's
here?
over
Yeah.
Over here.
Took
Right
me
here,
a second to
right here.
remember again.
Over here, over here, over here. Just right here, yep.
Now, an interesting thing, the other day,
Yeah?
I couldn't get the keys off my keychain.
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, if you can give me some keys here.
There we go.
Yeah, you got it. Nice. Perfect.
We gonna go on patrol?
Yeah, we can be back tonight and probably go down to RTD. You want to?
So basically just head to the station.
Yep. I'll drive around, yeah.
Medic 1 is headed to General City tonight.
So, have you had any ride-alongs since the phase 3? Oh.
I had a ride along on Tuesday with Sarah.
Okay. How did that go? Oh.
Okay. This is gonna be stupid, isn't it?
Maybe, it's a... Okay, now, there you go.
Went pretty well. I made a couple mistakes, you know. Locals. I expected to, because it was my first official phase 3. Definitely on the nervous side. But fortunately not too bad, and overall she was rather happy with the work. I had a little bit problem with one right before the storm with parking in proper alignment. And then what was the other thing I did? Brain. Oh, clearing intersections. Clearing intersections. Speaking of which, I think I may have set up my dash right. Let me try fiddling with my dash here a second. See if I got things laid out a little bit different.
Go for it.
So, yeah, there's sometimes when setting my dash up, things just, you know, even though it seems like I get the button switched and everything, as you can see, I've got the lights going, but I also tried to set up one of the switches for the sirens, and that's not working, but I can clear intersections better now, with that at least.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, so that'll help. But I don't know why the sirens itself isn't working.
Turn on the lights and then try the sirens? Yeah, so you can't turn on the sirens without having the lights on, but you can have the lights without the sirens. Yes.
Okay.
Perfect. Alright, good. You're all good to go. Hell yeah.
Yeah, because of that little secret. I don't remember ever mentioning that before.
I don't think anyone told me, and then I was having, like, yeah, I had to figure it out. Like, I think I talked to someone, I was like, how do I do it? And they were like, oh, you just turn on the lights. I'm like, oh. So...
The secret revealed.
Do you know about when you have the siren on that you can change the siren?
I do know about that.
Okay,
I
good,
don't
good.
remember which switch it is, but I do know it's a thing.
Alright, perfect. It should be like... think on the dashboard is the R button, but I don't know. I can't remember now. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Sorry,
and of course
testing,
the-
sir. It's a local.
Alright. Yeah, it's fine. Also, I did not mark anything on the GPS. I do not know what is
interesting.
marked on. Yeah, don't follow the GPS right now.
There we go.
Oh, watch out, there's local. Oh,
I don't see any locals.
behind you.
If we're, if I'm hitting anything for you right now.
No.
it's-
It was just a local behind us. So,
Oh, the one behind us. Okay,
yeah. It was like, you're going too slow. Do you know what the speed limit is on this freeway?
No, I do know. It's just because I was testing so many things. I wasn't paying attention to how slow I was going.
It's all good. Yeah. So yeah, we can just drive around a bit as well. But about the protective parking, did you and Sarah talk about that, and she got to show you, or?
Yeah. It's basically you want to get behind the patient and kind of I would call it like a slash.
Mm-hmm.
Angle the truck in front of them. It's just still sometimes depending, like when they're near intersections and you've got like trees and lights and certain things, that's what will throw me off occasionally.
Yeah. It sometimes it throws me off as well. The one thing I find also hard is when there is police closer to the patient. Where do you park?
Yes.
It's hard then.
I was thinking about that too. Yeah, this one was not, but good God, why are the locals so extra local lately?
I don't know. It always feels like.
No,
But
I think they're extra locally lately.
Oh, really? Huh. They're always like that, though.
Yes.
Especially when you're driving an ambulance, I feel like.
Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe I notice it more in ambulances.
They tend to pay more attention to you and want to go in front of you and try to avoid you, and sometimes they don't. So, yep. But oh yeah, my go-to thing that I always try to think about is park the ambulance. So if it gets hit, it won't it won't hurt the patient or hurt anyone. That we're working on the patient or something. So
right, you basically do use it to protect them, but like I said, sometimes when it comes to intervening obstructions and stuff, that's where it throws my mind a little bit, because it's like, well, what if something collides with that thing there or this thing there? Because you also don't want something falling on the patient, for example.
No, exactly. You don't want something hitting your ambulance that hits a tree and then the tree falls over and hits your patient or you.
And I don't want to, come off as if I'm pointing fingers at Sarah either, but I do want to say that when she was trying to tell me exactly how to protect a park for him, the way she said go left made me think park to the left rather than turn the nose of the vehicle.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, you'd never want to angle the ambulance straight forward if there's a chance that it will hit the patient. So it's better than to drive on the side or just make sure it doesn't hit you.
Then, what was the other thing? Did I remember what the other thing was and already forget? Did I say? Or am I still trying to remember it?
No, you were saying.
Oh, clearing. That's right, clearing.
Yeah, clearing.
That's why we started testing the horn. That's right.
Exactly. Yes. But yeah, clearing intersections is just something you get more and more used to. I feel like in the beginning, I had to remind myself I cleared every goddamn intersection. Now I clear the big ones, and of course I clear if there's a chance that if there's a chance that someone will come from that direction and I can hit them. So, for example, this was an intersection, but it was only like a road on the left side, and they could only go the opposite direction. They couldn't go into my lane, then, you know, depending on the situation,
Right.
you know, but it's better just to clear every time there is anything close to you.
Yeah, I will say too, it's you know, you're all a little bit different, and you were the first one I really worked with who really did clear intersections for, you know, obviously I would call it. Maybe some of the others did it. I missed it.
Medic 2 is code 4 from later. 2 patients discharged on scene.
And for a medic too.
So maybe
Yeah,
I didn't
everyone
notice
does
as
it.
much.
There may be more calls from that scrapyard. It looks like there's like an unofficial kind of boxing match going on.
10-4, copy that. Well, if you want to stage around the area, maybe we should come down there. You want to go down there and stage?
Sure.
Yes, down there.
Well, I need RTB and 10-7 for 10 mics, but I did tell them, you know, try to be a bit more careful with their fist fighting.
10-4, we'll be roaming around the area, and, you know, be close to them in case they need this, so.
10-4.
And it's good practice to just drive around as well.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep.
yes. But yeah, no, driving as well comes with a lot of practice. How are
Yeah.
you feeling like going around without GPS and like getting places without it?
Pretty good for the most part. You know, I haven't had a lot of variety in my locations, but yeah, it's I do know to keep in mind for certain things. Like I remember someone advised, you know, depending on where you are, even though Great Ocean might be the most direct route, it's sometimes you want to avoid that because they really seem to dislike ambulances on Great Ocean.
Yeah, Medic
Yeah.
2 is going to be 10-7, urgent thing I need to attend to.
10-4, medic 2, no problem. So yeah, that's good, and it's good practice to be able to get certain places. At least you know how to get to like pillbox without the GPS is the one thing I try to be able to do. Getting to a call, you're gonna have to use GPS. It's almost impossible.
Right.
But getting to the hospitals, if it's Toledo, Sandy, or pillbox, it's good, you know, to be able to get there without using the GPS.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm starting to definitely remember lower pillbox, because I think I mentioned to you about, you know, my work in Hollywood, that one set I used, it was like pillbox, but they used upper.
Yes, and getting to the lower one, it has taken me quite a few drives in the wrong way and driving around to get to it, but yeah, if you're on the freeway, it's super easy. If you're up in Vinewood, you're gonna have to go around.
Yeah,
So,
that's kind of the drawback,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
sometimes that little bit of extra time to get them better care is what's necessary.
Yeah, exactly. So did you and Sarah do any scenarios, or were you mostly focusing on treating patients and other
We
things?
had actually pretty busy day. She was starting to give me a little bit of scenarios, and then we started getting calls, and they did go back to back a little bit. We had a minor vehicular accident, scrapes and bruises right before storm. We had 2 incidences of people with taser prongs, and did you hear about the craft bar?
No, I didn't. What happened to Craft Bar?
Someone poured gasoline inside of it and had a
Jesus.
note about baby Mern, so we also had to do a fire scene and clear out the building. And right as we got that finally wrapped up, we even called out the bomb squad from PD.
Jesus.
Just because we were afraid there may have been an incendiary device. Right as we got that wrapped up, someone gave us a call that a car exploded on Great Ocean, so we stayed in Engine 1 to take care of that.
Okay, all right. Well, that's
Hey,
good
Praise,
practice,
how you
know,
doing?
getting a few different calls, and I know you want to be a firefighter, right?
Yes, exactly.
So
That's
yeah,
what I
so
wanna
then
focus.
getting those kind of calls is like perfect for you then.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hell yeah, that's perfect.
Yep. So because of all that, didn't really work through too many scenarios. She had
Alright,
just started to
alright.
quiz me about the airway stuff. And interestingly enough, I heard, I think it was Thomas quiz Andrew on the very thing. He gave him a scenario of a knife wound in the throat. And so I did study that stuff as well myself. I just can't pronounce it for the life of me, but I know we have 3 different tools we can use. One is like a gel thing that I'm forgetting the specific name of, but that's like the 3rd step. There are 2 things you use before that. One is inserted with the mouth, which you would only use if the gag reflex is not intact. The other goes through the nose. Yeah, like I said, I know what they are. I know how they're administered. I just can't pronounce them for the life of me.
Do you know like the 3-letter words for them?
OPA, I think, and
Yeah.
I'm blanking on the other one. NPA.
Our shit's so underground.
So, what do you think OPA stands for? The O and the PA.
Oxygen. No, that's not it. Like I said, I've read up on it. I know what I'm referring to. I just don't remember the specifics right now.
Do you remember the OPA where you insert that?
The OPA was the mouth one, wasn't it? Okay.
Yes.
So NPA for nasal.
Yes, there you go.
Okay,
Yep.
right.
Yep. Perfect. There you go. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
That's
like
really
I said,
good.
I can't pronounce their full names, but I
No,
did read up on
can't
them.
either. I can't. Don't worry about that. I can't
Okay.
either. I call them MPA and OPA. So and then
Right. And
the third one.
The OPA is only if they don't have gag reflex for the mouth, and yeah, the other one's nasal, and if they do have gag reflex. I think the NPA was also suggested if you were afraid of potential spinal injuries, because that way you don't have to angle the head, I think.
Yep. I use MPA most of the time.
Yeah, because normally I would think most people, unless they're severely injured, are going to have a gag reflex still, right?
If they're unconscious, they're passed out. But the horrible part about using an OPA is if they wake up in the ambulance with that in their mouth, then
They tend to freak out.
yes, that's gonna Oh, there we go.
Echo 111 is 1076, the latest 1047.
Medic 1.
Didn't I say
Medic
Medic 1?
No, he said Echo 111.
Oh, Medic 1.
There you go.
11, 76, the latest 47. Yeah, I just gave my own call sign.
I was like, oh, I'm here too. It's okay. You got this. You got this. Yeah, I marked it on your GPS as well.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Oh. Don't worry about the PD. He's probably going to the call as well.
Right.
He'll probably back us up. But yes, I'll be here, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to do anything.
Right.
It's all you. Unless you have something you need me for, ask me. Or if you need me to do a specific procedure, tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do that for you.
Yeah, but I should also clear what I'm going to do with you first, right?
No, you do not have to clear with me.
Okay.
I will stop you if I think you're going to hurt the patient, and if I think you're forgetting something, I will take over. Or if it's life-threatening and I can see that you don't know what to do. But otherwise, it's all you. I'm just here observing.
The report just said injured person, nothing specific, right?
Yes. Nope. It just injured person. Yes. But it's on the road, so probably hit by a car.
NPA.
Possible. It's right next to the road, at least. But if you are unsure about anything, feel free to ask me. I'm here as support as well. But if you want to, go for it. If you know what you're doing, of course. Yeah.
Medic 1 is 1023. Should we ask for backup since it's just a car sitting there?
No, we should be okay.
Hello, anyone there? Can you hear me? Hello, anyone here?
It might be in the bushes here.
Yeah. Can you hear us?
San Andreas
SAFR.
Fire Rescue. Call out if you're hurt.
Yeah, if you can hear us, give us a shout. SAFR.
Is there anyone that's hurt around here? Call out if you're hurt.
This is San Andreas Fire and Rescue. Can you hear us?
Doesn't seem like the local medics got them,
Yeah,
or
they
they
may.
transported themselves to the hospital.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, probably. So, do you know, what would you, alright, before you say it on the radio, what would you say on the radio right now?
Well, do we want to call this Code 6 right now? Still investigating?
We're done investigating.
Pardon?
We're done investigating.
Okay, so, it's, here, I'm just gonna go for it. If I screw it up, I'll correct it.
Yep.
This is Medic 1 at our latest 47. We are UTL expecting local transport.
Perfect.
So we are Code 4.
Oh.
Medic 1 is returning 10-8 and heading back to main city.
Yep, that's probably them. They probably took him to the hospital.
Yeah, took him to the hospital, or
alright.
friends called him. Should we go back and check?
No. No, sometimes people want to transport their friends, and if they want to do that, they can do that. This will come up here and check them out. Alright, so is there any scenarios that you feel that you would wonder what to do?
I mean, I'm still making sure I get time to go through the book. I like to say and think I have a good basic understanding of most situations. I have not encountered a lot of them, granted, admittedly. But yeah, it's, I know about, chest seals over packing, depending on torso or extremities. I guess, what was it? I was just looking at one that seemed more simple. I was thinking about the whole situation with foreign objects being impaled. Like, if it's a knife in a person, if it's like, for whatever reason, not very deep in, you still want to secure it and not remove it and have the doctors do it, even if it looks like, not like, say, a full thrust, but somehow only a minor amount of it went inside and they had to take it out themselves.
Yeah, nope, never remove it.
Never remove it at all. Okay.
Unless it's blocking their way of breathing.
Right.
So,
right.
yeah. If they can't breathe, then yes.
Yeah,
you're gonna
that's
have
the
to
only
remove it.
situation, right?
Yes,
Which is why I think
yes.
Thomas decided to quiz that to Andrew with that one.
Exactly. But if you do ever pull it out on accident, for the love of God, never put it back in.
Got it. See, I think that's the
Yeah.
one that movies have most ruined for
Yeah.
medical profession, because they always make a big deal of yanking out the spear or the arrow or the knife or the sword. You know, I guess because it's good for dramatic effect, but it's like, yeah, that is...
Medic 2 is returning tonight.
Hey, poor medic too.
Yeah, that was the one I was
Yeah.
not expecting and didn't realize was against all medical advice.
Yep, and exactly. But it's like, yeah, if you ever, even if it's like not even all the way in, but halfway in, just leave it there, secure it as best as you can. Do you know how to secure it though? What would you use to secure it?
Now, I think I was told that you want to actually secure it with like bandaging. Basically wrapping it in place with bandages and securing it that way. Was I taught wrong regarding that?
No. Like there's like I wouldn't say there's. You can use gauze, you can use bandages, you can use anything to keep it stable. So no, that's not wrong. No.
Okay.
But the only thing why it's important to actually get these calls is that we can do like millions of scenarios, but once you're actually on a call and you see all these things happening, and then you realize the things that you've missed, that's when you actually get to, experience it. Because right now, even though I'm quizzing you, it's not in the heat of the moment. You don't have
exactly.
Sometimes you go on a call and the people around you are crying and screaming and just because their friend is hurt, and sometimes really badly.
Yeah.
And then,
Interestingly
in those
enough,
times,
I haven't had that, except I think the first, second, or very third call I got. Interestingly enough, Jude was my first ever FDO, and Jude had taught me about. We were going over things on the lifeguard rooftop, very basic stuff, because as I told them, it was my first shift, so I just, any basics I wanted to hear. And one of the things Jude covered was burns, and then we got a burn call. And that was the only time I've ever had someone's friend, kind of freaking out a little bit. All the other scenes I've been in, most people have been relatively calm about it.
Yeah, it usually depends on the severity of like what's happening.
Yeah.
But it's good. It's good to get those calls sometimes, but not too often, because it gets very stressful. And then at least myself, like, I'm not used to this. I question myself all the time when I'm on those calls. Kind of like, did I forget something? Am I doing everything? And you're not gonna remember everything, but make a mental checklist and make sure you check all the important things.
Right.
And make sure your patient is stable enough to transport, and then just get them to the hospital. Let's see.
Did I hear someone mention about eval? They want you to go through like 5 different types of scenarios during eval before completing it.
Yes. Let me take a look which one. Let's see.
I was just thinking that might happen to that guy.
Oh yeah.
It's like I'd seen that cop pass in front of us, and then here comes this guy screaming behind us, like, dude, you're in trouble. Hope you're doing well, Praise. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it.
Yeah, so during your eval, there is going to be a lot of questions about different things, and, that's the thing. It is an open book, so you can, like, usually when they ask questions, usually you're standing still. I like to ask questions when we're still driving, because then if you're not sure, we can pull over and you can, think about it. You don't have to answer as we are, but I think it's good to try to, like, test yourself to see if you know it or not.
That's why I kind of focused that study on the airway things, because when Andrew first tested, or when Andrew first got tested on it, it's like I hadn't even noticed that section of the handbook. You know, even though it's got the link to the additional page, it's just my mind never registered it as a link. I just, you know, saw, oh, description.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes you do just look past the obvious, and I did in regards to that.
Yeah, but yeah, so during your eval, there is a certain amount of, you can head to the station if you want to stay there.
I was debating on it, you know, I'm still thinking about those guys fighting, but yeah, I'll just make another little circle and head back in.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, there's if you're just getting pizza prongs or like simple calls, you're gonna have to do another eval. But then it won't count as a fail, it will count as a not completed. So that won't. I don't think they even submit the paperwork for that because it doesn't count.
That's going to be the difficulty for me. The fact that you know I don't get a lot of shifts and I don't have the most time. I'm going to try to make more time when I am officially announced for eval to try to get it through it. But yeah, I know it's going to be an issue, unfortunately. But I'll do my best and just keep hitting it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's good to try to get ride-alongs and try to look at the handbook and try to also like study on your own, like give yourself a scenario and then try to think about treating it fast and how to treat it, and do your own little mental checklist and stuff like that can also help. But the good thing is that it doesn't count, so if there is not enough calls, then you will get another chance without having to wait. It doesn't count as a fail. So
does a failed eval mean you're just not going to graduate, or can you do it again?
Oh yeah, you can do it again. Oh yeah. No. You have many, like, you can do it many. Yeah. Hopefully you don't have to, because we tried. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna explode. Usually we try to make sure that the trainee feels confident in themselves. If you do not pass your eval, they're going to tell you why you didn't pass, and then you can focus on those things and try to improve those things.
Good.
And get a few more ride-alongs and so on. But usually when we push you to eval, you're going to be ready enough to, you're gonna pass, hopefully.
Okay. Speaking of which, man, I talked to Chris some, gave him a ride before Storm, and I heard about Logan, and that was the one you made time for to get him FTO time. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
So sorry if you had any issues with him too.
That was the problem. He's a really nice guy. He really is. And he's not a bad person, not at all. He has a lot of knowledge. I think for him it's hard to, in a stressful situation, he doesn't know what to do, and then you turn to what you know. And sometimes what you know is not the SOPs that we do.
Right.
And that can be the dangerous part, and that sometimes, that's good, that, you have a fresh set of knowledge and a fresh mind, so to say.
Gotcha.
So sometimes that can actually be good. That's is what I'm realizing.
I actually deactivated that mouse button, Praise.
Yeah, I wish him the best, and I really hope that he can continue being EMT somewhere else. But yeah, they have to let him go.
Yeah, related, the reason I mentioned it to Chris is because I do pay attention to the roster. Do you know anything about Sage, if I may ask?
I actually asked someone about her, and apparently, I think it got too much for her, so it was on her own accord. She actually left.
I hate to see her go, but at least it wasn't bad circumstance.
I think all the things happening to Sarah and people targeting around, it just got too much for her. So I think she needed a break, and she didn't want to continue. But the good thing is that if she left on her own accord, she can come back and reapply and so on.
That's good.
You would have to reapply and probably maybe not do training again because she wasn't an CNT, but she's not screwed herself up forever if she does want to come back. So. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, oh, no. I'm seeing things. Uh-oh.
Bay 4 is clear, right?
10.
You may have to drive it forward.
For your
yeah,
eyes'
Yeah,
sake?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Is
yeah,
that better?
yeah, and then go
Having
slow.
some slight eye issues for Naomi.
Just go like
Yeah,
slow
you're-
and let it
you're-
open
you're
up
making
all the
some
way.
door work, that's for sure.
Okay, now there you go. Now you're good. Yeah, you may want to fix up there a little bit.
Reverse sensors beep 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 beep.
Fix it up. That's all. You gotta have to fix it up.
Yeah. Your back end of your ambulance looks like it's been through London and somehow survived.
Yeah.
Weird. It's fine for me.
Yeah, I think we were seeing some stuff.
I'll just put it away.
Oh, don't worry, I had a headache in the middle of town on my way back here, and just as I had a headache, a police car was behind me and my ambulance decided to double clutch.
Oh, God.
It's like, wow!
There you go. You guys
Because
pick
of a
up,
headache.
Thomas.
Don't know
Guys,
what it is.
pick up.
Then I drove into a wall because, yay, fun headache. And then I looked behind me and a police car also had a headache and crashed into another wall.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah.
Yeesh.
You can pull out another ambulance, once we have one ready. I just I'm sorry.
You
Did
get
hear
those?
Did you hear what I called you?
No, what'd you call me?
You were talking about Logan, alright? Somebody.
Ooh, what did I miss? What did you say?
I called you Logan. Because we were talking about
Oh,
Logan, so I
no
called you
worries.
Logan. I'm so
no
sorry.
Worries.
No,
Goes
you
down
Jason.
this-
I know this. I know this. Sorry.
It's all right. You got the keys, right?
Yes, thank you very much.
How you doing, Reaver? Hope you're well.
Wait, where did he go? He left. All right. So I need to see here. Where did he go? I'm just gonna go ask him a question. You can wait by Ember. I'll be right back.
Okay. Speaking of which, he hasn't seen Member yet today, so that's actually a good idea.
Thomas! Oh my God, where's your funny?
Hey, Ember. Sorry I didn't see you yet today. Good to see you, Reaver. Hope you got some rest. Yeah, arena stuff. You're a good girl. Yes, you are. You're a good girl. Aww. Is what I'd say if I wasn't busy looking for Flareon. There's a Flareon. And a Witcher tattoo.
Alright. So I'm still learning the FTO stuff. I had to ask him about a few things.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so,
Yeah.
Oh.
By the way, Jacob's saying that he's going to try and fist fight a shark. I've told him no like 3 times already, Naomi, but you two may have a call.
Okay.
Tell him I don't want to save him again.
Okay, she has made this very clear right now, Jacob. She does not want to save you, and this is basically in bold lettering, okay? Again.
Oh, it gets so bad.
I mean, how preemptive?
He just said no. He just said, "Wait, what did she mean?" Oh, wait, now I know. Yeah, okay.
He remembered, huh?
How preemptive do we have to get here? Are we talking? Should I get some scuba gear ready?
No, I've told Jacob no. I've already told Jacob. I've already told Jacob no. I'm hoping he doesn't actually try to fist fight a shark.
If he does, I am Marine certified and you are too, I think.
No, don't, Jacob.
Oh,
please,
wow.
No.
Oh god.
Nice praise. Very cool.
But yeah, if that happens, then we go on the call and you stay in the boat as a trainee, so it's all good.
All right.
Yeah.
I still
even as a
be,
phase 3 trainee. Oh, right, because
Yes.
you need the Marine cert first, I would assume.
Exactly.
Got it.
It's the same thing if we go on a call on the mountains. It's the
Tonight
same.
and get you my beer.
That you stay in the helicopter and like you can, if we tell you you can come out and help doing treatment, that we do the rescuing because that's you have to be
air certed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I have already gone up in a helicopter for a call. My nose was in the MDT during most of it because they did tell me to finish the report because this was early in my training and they wanted me to get used to that. But they still wanted me along just if they needed an extra pair of hands. And that was... Sorry for interrupting that, but that was one that we pulled out the full helicopter, got all the way up there, and then they had locally transported by the time we arrived.
That sucks. Yep. But yeah, no, as a trainee, you're very much allowed to go on a helicopter on a call and come join us if we do go on a call. And yes, but we don't have a pilot right now, so we can't go.
Well, how about I didn't pay full attention to the roster. Are you Marine certed?
I am Marine certed and I'm a flight medic, but I do want to be a flight pilot, but I don't have a pilot license yet. So
I'm trying to get mine, and I can never find a flight check pilot available. There used to be one around these hours, but I think she got promoted. It's this Morgan Ford who's listed right now, but she's listed as a manager now. I think she got promoted.
Oh, can't managers help you get a license, or can they?
Oh, so sorry. You okay?
Ow!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You all right?
I'm okay.
Well, hey, I do happen to be a medical professional. Let me take a look at that.
It's okay. I'll patch myself over the Band-Aid.
I'd probably clock off in like an hour or two, Jacob, and then
he's just trying
to a bar, and I'll get you a beer. Alrighty. Right, you stay safe, mate. Please don't get eaten by a shark. I beg of you, just don't, because that means Naomi is gonna have to get a boat out, and then Jacob and Naomi will have to rescue you. Not Jacob. Fuck. Jason.
Do you want an ice pack for that?
Yes. I always want an ice pack.
So say it again, Jacob.
But you can't do a medical report on me because
all right.
I have like 2 medical reports. Trying to keep my. Hey, thank you.
You reminded me actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I got saved by a ranger from a murder kitty attack once. I wonder if they entered anything.
Your Gale? You have a Gale?
They didn't admit anything. My record's still clean.
Oh, lucky. Yeah, if you look at mine, I have 2. One is from it used to be paramedic, I think it was, and the other one was Frank, who came and saved me from a mountain lion.
Yeah, so just the 2. Frankie Hunter Tot.
Yep.
Oh, geez, that was back mid last year.
Yep. That was like That was just before I got. Yeah, so the Frankie one was before I became a trainee, and then Frank was when I think it was when I was a trainee. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I was a trainee, and yeah, I was trying to save the patient, and I ended up getting myself hurt. So yeah, you prioritize yourself first. Your safety comes first.
Right.
Sorry, patients. So sometimes we gotta jump on the ambulance, and if we can't grab the
No,
patient,
you can't
sure, but-
cartwheel down the side of Mount Everest.
Oh my god, is he getting hurt?
No, I'm just joking. That was a fake vocal. I just want to see
Nah.
your reactions.
Oh my god, I was like, oh my god, not again.
Jesus. Who's this Jacob, by the way?
An absolute madman of an ex-SAFA member. Like, you think SAFA's already crazy, right? You'll meet Jacob and you'll see for next level.
What's his last name?
Crane.
Oh, okay. See, the very first person I met in the city was named Jacob, and I was thinking that would have been absolutely ironic if it was the same guy. But it's a different one.
Yeah, this Jacob is a literal definition of chaos and America in one. Like, he is guns, burgers, and screaming America, fuck yeah, at the top of his lungs. He said he will actually do that, Naomi. He said he was going to put 4 flags, American flags, on the ambulance when he gets back in. 1 on each corner on the roof. Windows open, smoking a cigarette while blasting America, fuck yeah, out window.
You've seen that little video of the eagle, right? He's that.
He's true America. I'm considering calling him to come here to meet Jason right now.
Jesus.
Oh, if you want to meet, then go for it.
Nah, he's on a boat out in sea at the moment. He has actually got a shark circling him right now, so I've told him to be good.
Alright.
Sounds like your kind of guy, Reaver.
If we do a little bit, we can probably check out airway management really quick here if you want.
Oh, and make
and
sure
do some
you
actual training.
Yeah, make sure you do for phases in the actual phase area as well.
In the what?
You know, when on the trainee sheet, you know, don't do phase 3 stuff for phase 2, that sort of stuff.
No, I do.
I am
via
phase
the
3
report,
now.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, via the report, right? Is that what you mean?
Oh, have they? Oh, okay. For phase 3, we've already done the contender training. God dang it. Contender training's awesome. You get to take out contender and drive all over for hills.
Oh yeah, you've done that, right? Right, Jason?
Not the new one.
You did the old one.
I did the old. I literally did it the day before they switched the fleet, and Darcy had just given me the ride on the old hill vehicle, and then they changed the fleet. So officially, I have not driven one.
I don't know about that, Thomas. Do they need to drive a new one? I think it's more like.
Well, he's still a trainee. He could learn to drive in it still.
Yeah,
I don't see any issue.
Well, you want to transitioning into rescue one? Try it out.
Is that what it's actually called, Rescue One? I didn't know they designated it different.
Yeah, Rescue 1 is a call sign for taking out contender.
Okay. Didn't remember hearing that before. I mean, if it does handle differently, sure, why not, right?
Let's do some of the airway the airway management stuff first, because we were kind of focusing on that already, so
okay,
probably clear that one out.
Hey Husky, how you doing?
Just really quick, because we were talking about the LPA, the MPA, and the gel thing you were saying, right?
Correct.
And when would you use the? Do you know the name of the gel thing? The name of it?
iGel, I think.
Yep. And do you know when to use that compared to the other ones?
It's also, as I mentioned before, one not for people with a gag reflex, but that, I believe, is the third step, and it would is it you only use it when like if you've tried the other one and it doesn't work? Is that the difference, or is it is it because you might need to, because that's the one that allows you to monitor oxygen levels. So it's is it when it's more severe and the airway is possibly more damaged than the other circumstances?
Yeah, I think you could use either or, as far as I know. I don't know if I'm wrong about that, but that's the way I've been doing it. And yeah, like you said, it's more. I would say if it's more severe, do that, and yeah, do not intubate.
Right, because
Yeah.
it connects to the bag and the monitoring system, and can from what I'm reading and understanding, it actually administers even more oxygen than the other two.
Yeah, that's the I got it as well. Yes.
Yeah. Right,
So,
because it's a step system. You know, they said it's like you don't go to that unless the other has already failed.
Yeah. Or if it's more, you could see that it's more severe, and you feel like
and you feel it's necessary from the start. Yeah.
Exactly. Like if you feel like you need to intubate, but you can't intubate, then yeah, that's the way to go.
Ooh, you okay, Husky?
Kind of thing.
I hope.
Because you can't intubate as a EMT.
Oh.
That's like higher level stuff. Yes. But what are like before using any type of tools, what are the manual maneuvers that you could use for airway management?
That's the head tilt and chin lift, or the jaw thrust. And the jaw thrust is used if you have worries of spinal injuries.
Good.
That was one that I actually just cleared up with Sarah because, again, my mind just kind of pushing through things and not noticing differentiation sometimes. I almost thought that it was like you first do head tilt and then add the jaw thrust. It's like I didn't realize they were two separate procedures at first, but I have that clear now.
I see. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly. So as you know, in the handbook, you can see as well that there are like listed like separate things. So
yeah,
yes.
Like I said, my mind was just blurring them together. It does that sometimes. So yes, I do understand the difference now, though. And yeah, as I said, the jaw thrust is when there's fear of spinal issues.
Go. You see her done right there?
Fire and rescue, go.
We've got someone here on eastbound on Havick Avenue. They're just pulled over in traffic stop that's requesting for some treatment. Can you guys come to our location if you are available?
We are available. Can you give us a ping for that?
Yeah, sure.
That, honestly, to me, by how PD are saying that in a way they worded it, that to me sounds like a patient is trying to egg something on you.
Probably, but
yeah, because they were like,
well
they didn't say MVA, they didn't say MVA, they didn't say taser, they said patient requested a medic.
Yeah,
so
still,
yeah.
I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
We'll go take
Oh,
it.
yeah, still
One
go.
is 47 to the latest call.
I wasn't saying not go. I was just saying, you know, just be
You say
aware.
what?
You may have
Wait,
a
when
salty
did you say-
patient.
1076 to the latest call. The latest 47.
It's okay.
Also,
Alright.
I swear I heard earlier on the radio 43, and I was like, what the fuck is a 1043?
I did mess it up a little earlier as well, but I didn't say 43. That I know I didn't say.
I don't think he said 43. He may have sounded like 43.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have a good one, Jason.
Thank you.
And you, Naomi.
You too.
Sorry, you could always do a 10 like I wanted.
He said that once in the video.
Can you grab that for me? They still give me an issue.
Yeah. And if you keep going forward a bit, wait until it closes. Alright, it's good. Oh, you passed it. You passed it. You passed it.
Yeah, the GPS.
Yeah, it's right here.
Are they leaving already? Are they leaving already?
They're being a little bit of a pain in the ass, but I don't think they're leaving.
Okay. You want us to stage while you talk to some more? Or what?
Well, we're gonna try and get him out the vehicle, so I don't know if he actually needs medical assistance.
Right, we'll stage behind you.
Oh, needs to go. Can turn off your sirens, yeah.
Medic 1 is currently code 4 on that call. You called it, Thomas.
I knew it.
What should we do? Should we stage somewhere in case they
Yeah,
call?
feel free to stay somewhere around here.
Medic 1 is going to stay out 10-8 in case they end up giving a call again. They try some more shenanigans.
10-4, just confirming with you, Naomi. You still did give them a quick check over just to make sure.
Negative. We didn't even get out of the ambulance before the patient took off in their car. They were still in the car and not there in that 1080.
10-4, I got it.
Yeah, you can just stop somewhere, wherever around here, like where we could stage.
Just park right over here.
Yeah, they'll have to, they'll just call us over if they need us, but, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Husky, for the donuts. I appreciate it.
So, how do you feel about the 10 codes?
I think I'm pretty confident on those. I just do mess up sometimes. Again, don't want to like make excuses, so to speak, but part of the issue is sometimes, I go a full week with not getting a shift, and then, it feels like I'm restarting all the time. But generally speaking, it is 76 to go to things, 10:41 to clock in, 10:42 to clock out, 23 upon arrival. I just heard you mention the 1080. I know that's an active chase for the PD. Yeah, I've got a good basic understanding of them. It's just sometimes my mind goes stupid.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, it's good to practice them as well. Like, what I did myself was like whenever I was doing deliveries, but when I was still training and waiting for call or waiting for ride along, and I would just like wherever I went, I would like mentally kind of say that I was going to go 1076 and then I was 1073 wherever I was going, and like dropping things off and like practicing the different things and just like reminding myself until it becomes a normal way, and like I'm en route, I'm arriving, I'm en route, I'm arriving, and so on.
It's also, I've definitely heard people say that, it's like they want us to know it and be familiar with it, but more than one person has said, eventually, when you're official, you don't really have to use them that much, so that, kind of throws it a little in a curveball, too.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna have to do an incident report about this one.
Really?
Yes. Because, well, Thomas said that it could be good to do an incident report in these cases in case the patient is trying to do some bullshit about, like, we didn't treat them.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be more like on arrival, the patient, patient took off in the vehicle kind of thing.
The question is, though, can we do an incident report without any identification?
We can. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we can. It would be nice to know which officer it was that called us. Let's see.
Would that be the EMS ping from Nick Carter?
Yeah, okay, that's perfect. Yeah, so you can, so you have his, you can get his call sign as well. And what is his call sign?
Where do we get access to PD's call signs?
Just from the FedFinder? Yep. There's 559 there.
Yeah, 559. You're handling the incident report. You don't need me to do anything.
Nope, you're doing the incident report.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That
yes.
was in the MDT, I believe we have a link to it somewhere.
In the email, I think, yes.
In the email.
Yeah, it's not in the MDT, but yeah, in the email there should be a link to it. Somewhere. I saved it on my phone, just in case I kept losing it.
Right, but we don't have a link in the handbook.
Oh, maybe.
You would think they would, you know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, actually, I need to get used to radio, as you said, so let's also just try this to make it, let me see. Oh, hold on. Should we take that, or do we want to do the incident report?
It's better to do the incident report. We'll see if Thomas can get that. Yeah, you can ask him if he can grab that. Ask him if he can grab that.
Can you get that latest call?
10-4.
Trying to get the incident report. So currently 10-7.
10-4.
Okay, have you found a link for it yet, for the incident report?
You didn't find it?
No, I didn't. Where did you say it was in the...
Did you find it?
Medic 276, the latest 911.
Sorry, no, I didn't find it. Did you say where it is? Is it in the handbook, or is it the email chain?
There's information about the incident report in the email chain, but the link to it is in the email.
Medic 223.
Where exactly in the email? I'm blind here or
Oh,
something.
sorry, it's actually on the home page of the handbook. There is incident report.
Ah, see, I would think it would be in there.
Yes.
735, code 6 in the area of that stolen flatbed in Legion Square.
Thank you for sharing. Now share.
So this would be department would be EMS.
Yes.
It says your name, so I'm just doing mine. I don't add yours until later in the report.
Exactly, yes.
And today is the 8th. Okay, description of events. What was the officer's call sign again?
He was 559.
And that was Nick Carter?
Yes, Nick Carter, yes. And
Multiple shots spot.
269 as well.
Forgive me, what was your call sign again?
I'm Echo 20. Yeah, I was trying to figure out. There's a third officer that's with them. There are 3 officers, but I can't get the last one. So let's see. 269 is Paul Peter Clemenza. You can see him in the law enforcement.
What was that again? The call sign and name?
269 is also an officer that was in that one.
And the name?
In that, Paul Peter Clemenza. You may have to go look it up in the fit finder. If you're able to, can you see if you can get the last name of which call sign it is, so the last one that's in that group of the next to 559 on your GPS?
Looking, where are they? To the south?
Yeah, so if you look where 559 is, and then look at where 269 is, there's one more officer in around that area, but I do not know who it is. I can't see on my my GPS for some reason. Actually, now there's 4 of them.
I've got a 715 there.
Yeah, he just arrived. There's one more that's not 715. He just arrived. He wasn't there earlier.
It looks like the last one is not showing on my indicator.
Okay, you can't. Oh, okay. Alright, you can't see him either. Alright, let's just ignore him then. That's fine, then, the 2 of them.
All right, how's this sound to you? EMS received a call from 555 Nick Carter and 269 Paul Peter Clemenza about a request for medical attention from someone they had pulled over. E111 and E20 as Medic 1 responded. Upon arriving on scene, before we could even exit the ambulance, the vehicle containing the requesting patient was in motion, and talking to the officer on scene, he responded that they were trying to get them to exit the vehicle. The vehicle in question then pulled away and started a 1080 active chase with the officers involved. Neither E111 or E20 was able to examine anyone in the car or find out who the requesting for attention person was. We are administering the CR in case there are any claims of failure to treat actions levied against staffer.
Perfect. You can also add that we staged around the area in case there was another call for, or no other call, staged in the area, no other call was for medical attention or something. Or no, we staged in the area in case there was another call for medical attention or something.
We did stage around the area the scene started at in case there were further calls for medical attention.
Mm-hmm.
And
Perfect.
So action taken
Medic
would be...
2 is going to be 76 to Pillbox with 1 category 3.
action taken would be none taken because of the cars fleeing the scene.
Yeah. Well, I guess you can put that in there, in there instead. Like they'll be staged in the area in case there was another call, and that was the action we took. Like, and awaited any response from PD.
It says required patient or staff affected.
Medic 223 pillbox.
Just say staff affected. Because we were affected. They wasted our fucking time.
True. And then type of incident would be...
This one is always so hard. I hate this one.
Yeah. Got appointment, clinical, communication, data.
I'm thinking like appointment. I want to pick appointment issue.
Okay.
Because technically we were called out and they let. I don't know. These ones are so hard.
Where were we originally? I think we were on Hawick and Eastbourne near the bank, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It was just. No. It was. Yeah. Just off to the bank actually. No, it was by Haywick and...
Oh, wait, he pinged it.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, it was there. Okay.
Hey.
Perfect.
What is that?
Well, you could always put it as communication error.
Yeah, I was thinking
between
that too.
us and the patient, but... Yeah. I fell off a ladder with a patient, and I put that as communication error because I fucked up and fell off on a roof. So, like, you can, it doesn't 100% matter. It's more like you make the incident report in case there is something.
Evidence required? Should I put the call log?
Yeah, that's enough, yeah.
So it would be... How would you do it? 911 call from Nick Carter 102?
Yep. Yeah, just that one. Just as evidence that we had the call.
And witnesses would be pretty much everyone we've already listed. Nick, Paul, yourself, me.
Yep.
Now, should I use call signs there as well as names? Just names in that case?
Put call signs and names usually. It doesn't matter exactly, but it's always good to be extra clear. Never like put only call signs because they can change. So it's good to have both. Hello? Uh-huh. Yeah.
Paul, I did spell it right. C-L-E-M-D-C-A.
Oh! Holy crap. Huh. I don't think I've had any patients high on MDMA. Huh. Oh, but did you give it a Narcan? Oh.
It does list me
Yeah,
as a train.
if they were
That's cool.
actually like, having weird things, then yeah, high vitals, yeah. That's interesting. Alright, good to know there's fucking MDMA in this city, people getting high and shit.
Mm.
Fucking getting hurt.
That's weird.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna get more of those calls. Good to know. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, like, somebody got hit by an altercation with a box truck, and I was like, what? How is that like a category 3? But now I understand. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, we almost done with the incident report, by the way.
It's interesting.
Yeah, yeah. I know, right? Alright, well, I gotta get back to it. Bye. Which is Thomas. He had a patient with an MDMA that was high on MDMA, which was interesting.
Well, what is that?
MDMA. It's a party drug. I think people take it to go to like raves and stuff, and it keeps you awake, and you can like dance all night long, kind of thing.
Huh.
Yeah.
Anyways, I did submit it, so it's in.
Perfect.
Speaking of which, I haven't heard back from anyone about Sarah had to put in IR for that thing I told you about, Craft Bar.
Do you know where to see all the incident reports?
It's on the government website, right?
Yes. So we have access to seeing all of them.
Yeah, I see Sarah's pending there now.
Yeah. It's usually pending for quite a while. I think mine actually got closed, and they told me, you did the right thing. There's nothing. Ladders are hard, okay?
Yeah, is there a trick with some of these ladders that you know of?
It depends on the ladder. This was a very hard one where there was a ledge and then a ladder. Like, it went up. So I was like, alright, I'll just jump on the ledge. Nope, don't do that. So I don't know. I still need to go try it out to see if I can figure it out. But I'm terrified of having to call someone because I get hurt.
Yeah, it's one of my calls with the first time Darcy took me out. We had to treat someone. I mean, he was doing some garbage work and something really weird happened. It was almost like some James Bond wannabe installed an ejector seat in the garbage truck because he was on a roof. And started to have a little issue getting down the ladder. I kind of, took a really closer look through my eyes at it, and that helped. And I've been told that usually does, but there's a ladder at the pink cage, and no matter what I could do when I was by that ladder the other day, I just couldn't grab the rungs, no matter what I did.
Yeah, some of these ladders are dangerous. I don't know how to fucking get down them, so you just gotta be careful for sure.
I grabbed that ladder before too, and it's like, not this time.
Well, it was fine because in my case with my ladder, Major actually fell down first. So he fell down, and then I fell down.
Oh, jeez.
It was fucking crazy.
Since I had a little problem waking up, I kind of want to give this a little bit more time, but I'm wondering if I should... Oh, well, there we go.
Oh, wait, what?
Should we...
you guys want to take out? You want me to take it?
Yeah, let's take it. Go check it out.
We'll go ahead and take it. Should we transition to Fire 1?
You can go in medic. If you need engine, I can take out an engine.
10-4. So medic 1 is 1076 to that latest call.
Just remember, I'm at hospital, so if you do need an engine, I can take one out quick.
10-4, thank you.
Yeah, so we may have to just tell them to call Public Works, but in case there's someone hurt, we'll check it out.
Right. Hit that one late because I was looking at the intersection.
Yeah, that is a good intersection back there. Is can be quite interesting for sure.
Oh, this is near the same place me and Reese dealt with a downed vehicle before, air vehicle. This was plane that time.
Alright, let's take a look. Probably don't want to park on the train tracks.
Oh,
just
good
in
point.
case.
What do you think here?
You can back it up with a sidewalk, probably. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Oh, he's gonna. You may have to move a little bit so he doesn't. Yeah, just park right here. That's okay. Just park here for now.
It is smoking a little. Should we call Thomas for engine 1?
This does seem like it's on fire. Oh,
It is smoking heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come
stay
on,
back
someone
just in
has to
case
work for
you're
a
not
living.
hurt, are you? In any way?
Fuck
No,
yourself.
no, I'm good. It was here when I came up. It was just to get it out of the way in case someone else ran into it, or it,
Okay.
since it's smoking so much, it doesn't blow up on anyone.
Alright, yeah, it is smoking. Can you make a 211 call to see if Public Works can come over here? We can stay around here and see. No, you don't.
Is it
Yeah, so
211?
yeah, so 211 is normally the what to call when you want to tow or something. It's good to call us so we can come here and check it out in case it needs fire, if it's on fire or someone is hurt. But yeah, tell us our 211.
All right. Yeah, I just put in.
Should we spray it down anyways, just to be safe?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, go.
You didn't notice the helicopter in the middle of the road, huh? You didn't notice the helicopter.
It's an interesting area.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of different things around here have exploded. So yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get a response from 211?
No, they didn't respond.
Okay.
There is one person listed on duty.
Yeah, they may be a bit busy. Fire rescue defeating on sheriff.
Did it?
We have a helicopter down here on my location that's kind of blocking the street. We tried 211, but they are unable to come over here. It seems like. Are you able to
Take
come
care,
out
Vale.
and maybe tell
Thank you
us
for
where
lurking
we're
so
leaving?
long.
Yeah, 2-4. 5-8. I'll be in around. Just
Thank you. Do you need a thing? not.
Oh, around the corner.
Oh, perfect. There he is.
Thank you for calling us in, sir. We do appreciate that.
No problem.
Parked so close to these. You're brave.
Alright, let me get this taken care of. Was it safe? Fire rescue? Y'all clear?
Yeah,
It's not
Seems to
gonna blow
be we
me
gave
up?
it a spray down with the extinguisher and don't see any active flames.
Yep, should be good.
Alright.
Tell her to wait.
If I die, I tell my family I love them.
Lovely right here for that reason. I really hope he doesn't get hurt.
Yeah.
We're quite close. I just realized that.
Yeah, we're close ourselves, definitely.
Alright, okay, we're good.
Tow
We're
handled
good.
it, yeah.
Mission
Wait.
accomplished.
What'd you grab? Pop?
Yeah. Oh,
Thanks for calling out the
Yeah, I
local
was coming
tow.
down here. I was about to head this way. I was just getting some gas and stuff, and then y'all called, so it works out.
Alright,
Perfect.
perfect.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yep.
All right, well, y'all have a good day. You stay safe, all
You
right?
too.
You too.
You too. Alright,
Thank you again for calling this in,
Get in
sir.
your car and I'll get the codes once you...
Yep.
Sometime today would be nice. Idiot. Come on.
It's like they,
some of us work
what-
for a living.
What is that? It's like duck or something. Not duck. What is it called? Frog. Frogger. Isn't it called Frogger or something?
Going through
Yeah.
back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Medic 1 is code 4 on that scene. No wounded individuals involved. Alright, I'll take that as a sign. I was just talking about possibly getting off work. I think I'll head us back to 42 now. That's alright with you.
That is very right with me.
Do you
I am bad to sleep.
mind me going up to Sandy so I can get my car and you can stage
Oh,
from
cool.
there?
No. Yeah, no problem. Let's do that.
Alright. Medic 1 is 1076 to Sandy.
I didn't hear you on the radio there.
Medic 1 is 1076 to Sandy Shores. That one work?
Yes, yes.
You did hear me call the scene clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nope, 5M crashed. There's not many trainees left. Have you been getting a chance to FTO very much?
I just became an FTO, so I kind of missed out on most of the trainees.
Well,
but,
alright, you still got me then.
Yeah, exactly. I got you, and then maybe in a few months or so we'll have some more trainees. We'll see. But yeah, no, a lot of the rest of the trainees, so to say, are usually awake a lot later in the day. So yeah, it's just one of those things. I'm an early bird.
I was just going to ask, don't you normally 42 yourself fairly soon?
Yep, I'm going 42 now. And
Oh, okay.
42. I'm just gonna head back to the station and then go 42 there. Yep.
I mean, if you want, I can give you a ride in my car from up there.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I need to do some paperwork as well.
Alright.
Always gotta fill out paperwork.
I mean, that's, I guess, where I lucked out today, because I haven't had to do any. Well, the
Yeah.
incident report. No, so that was new.
yeah,
So yeah, there we go. A little more.
That's good. That's
something,
good. Yeah.
I have really enjoyed having you as an FTO, by the way. I know
Hell
you weren't
yeah.
even one before, recently, but you've been a great trainer, and I really appreciate it. And by far, no offense to anyone else, but I think you and Darcy are my favorites to go out with.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you.
Damn,
Yeah,
Darcy.
I'm enjoying
Darcy's
it.
so fucking amazing.
Darcy's amazing. She really is. She's great. She's really good at what she does. That's for sure.
Yeah, and she's got a fantastic personality, and yeah,
Mhm.
just
Yeah, she is. She's great. There's a lot of people that are great, but I can only speak for myself. But when I was a trainee, there was a lot of FBOs that I found scary, and intimidating, and very knowledgeable. And here I am, and I have like coming with no knowledge and feeling like have a lot to learn. But
who was the
yeah.
scariest FTO in your opinion, if you don't mind sharing?
Frank.
I've heard
sure,
that, and I you know, nothing against him, and he's the one who officially hired me, but I'm kind of glad we don't work at the same shift.
He usually is around this time though, so you might get into a shift with him. But he can't, like, he was. I felt he was scary in the beginning, and now as an FTO, he's like I get to know him a lot more, and he is a really really nice guy, and he knows a lot, but he just has that disappointing dad voice.
And see,
So he always sounds like.
I haven't heard the voice, but I've heard about the Frank stare.
Oh yeah, the Frank stare. It makes you feel like you've done everything wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I've had calls like when I was a trainee. I remember it so well, like freaking out in front of a patient who wasn't very badly hurt at all, and he just like staring at me, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I froze. Yeah, that happened. It does. So yeah, but he's good. He knows what he's doing, and once you get to know him and get to understand him, you start appreciating him a lot because he has a lot of knowledge.
Yeah,
and he knows
sure
so
he
many
did.
things. Yeah,
He
he knows
does.
so many things. Yeah, for sure.
I was surprised to find out he's not the fire lead, because he seemed like it for some reason when I met him. I don't know if that was just an assumption on my part or what.
I think it's mostly because he's a training lead, and he focuses a lot on training people and the academy and like keeping everything in check. He's the one that organizes everything. Even though we are FTOs who's training, you trainees, it's him that keeps it all together really. So and we've told, like, I think a lot of people have told him you're not allowed to take on more because he takes on a lot of stuff. Most of the time he's when he's on duty, he's doing paperwork or doing something with paperwork. So that's probably why he's not the fire chief.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but he is the chief of the whole department, which technically kind of makes him fire chief, I guess. No, yeah, fire captain. No, sorry, he's captain, he's not chief.
See, I thought that didn't lock earlier.
Medic 2 is going to be 10-7-5.
There, now they're all locked.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much for picking me up again today. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Debrief. We didn't get any calls, which kind of suck because it's a phase 3. That's kind of what you really need.
Right, but we kind of,
so-
I mean, we still did things, though. That got us in the field, but yeah, no official
Yes.
medical stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So the one thing we did go over was the airway management.
Yes.
I did want to, like, do you have, like, 5 minutes, or you
Yeah.
need to go? All right, perfect. So let me see 1 second. So walk me through how you would treat a patient where, like, by using this knowledge that you have of how to treat an airway, like how to check their airway and what you would do.
Upon arrival on the scene, you would check for injuries, and again, upon noticing that there is some sort of problem with the airway being cleared, one thing you never do is you don't stick your fingers in anyone's mouth. You do it as a step-by-step procedure, going from the I don't know how you would term it, but basically it is a escalating scale of using the procedures. So you start with the simple one of either the head tilt or the jaw thrust, depending on whether or not there's any suspected spinal situations. If those do not seem to be clearing the airways, you would then step it up to the OPA or NPA, again, depending on the type of injuries and suspected whether or not there is a gag reflex going on. And if that, again, does not seem to be getting the proper response of a better cleared airway and oxygen to the patient, you would then step it up to the iGel.
Very nice. Good. So, what if your patient has blood in their mouth? Is there anything that you can do as an EMT?
As an EMT, is blood in the mouth, are you allowed to suction that?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that would be my suspect. I just wasn't sure if we were allowed at our level. So yeah, if we are allowed at level, I mean, yeah, that would be my first go-to. Definitely suction the blood out and try to clear it.
And if you're noticing that there is a lot of blood coming up from their throat, do you have any idea what that could indicate?
From the throat without an obvious wound?
They're having trouble. The patient is having trouble breathing. They have bruising over their chest, and the blood in the mouth. You suction out the blood, but it keeps on coming more blood.
Would that be indicative of a lung injury?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Medic to return in 10.
You heard of pneumothorax? Pneumothorax or hemothorax?
I have heard of it, yes. I think I do remember seeing that in the handbook.
Yes, yes. That's a good thing. This is kind of like extra, but yes. So lung injury, yes. And if you have a paramedic that's either around you or anywhere, if you can reach them over radio, call them and ask them for a DART. That's a paramedic thing.
The DART is also involved with blood in the lungs. Okay, I thought
yes,
the DART was revolving around heart issues. I didn't know it also helped with the lungs.
Usually not heart issues, because the DART, we insert the needle to let air or water, if there's water in your lungs, or blood, if there's blood in your lungs, and let it out.
I'm confusing it with
Yes.
the what is it called? Is it the right. There's something to stimulate the heart. Yeah, okay, I was confusing the things. Yeah.
No. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, there is a drug that you can give to a patient, but that will like speed up the heart, so to say.
Yeah.
Do you know what that drug is? Feel free to look in the drug matrix.
Yeah.
It's an open book, remember. It's open book.
And I forget that sometimes.
Yep. No. You're allowed to look at it. It's
Adrenaline?
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking of. I thought the DART was a way to administer adrenaline, but that I must have confused.
No. Yeah, no. The DART is to get whatever is in your lungs out. But it's a paramedic thing, so it's not something that you as an EMT or an advanced EMT
I saw one used, but
Yeah.
it was definitely
Yes.
beyond my level, so I was basically just
Yes.
observing, and I must have missed the part that there was, I couldn't tell that there was something going on with the lungs in that situation. So yeah, like I said, it's Okay, now I have it straight. So the dart is for lungs, and the... See, I was thinking the adrenaline shot. That's what I was thinking of.
Do you know where to if you had a patient who needed adrenaline, for example, if they're doing CPR, where would you inject the adrenaline?
It's administered with an IV.
If you're an advanced EMT, it could be an IV. But if you're alone as an EMT, not an advanced EMT, you
Medic
can
2's gonna
give it
RTB. I think
without
I'm gonna
an
clock
IV.
off early today. My head's becoming mush already.
Yeah, oh, into the muscle then. Right?
Thank you for your service. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
But yeah, just like do it arms and legs.
Naomi, do you want to put in a pager for another SAF unit to get on duty, or you feel like you're good for now?
I'm gonna go 42 as well. So yeah, don't worry about me.
Oh, have Jason do the EMS alert then, and put one out saying that we're unavailable to yourself or local.
Thank you for the reminder. I will have him do that. So since we're all going 42,
Right.
You can make an EMS alert about that. Yes. Yeah, but sorry that we got sidetracked. I'll let you do the EMS alert first and then continue.
So just keep it simple. SAFR is currently unavailable. Please use local EMS for any injuries at this time. Sound good?
Yeah, perfect.
All right.
Perfect.
Okay, so yes, it would be intramuscular, and you were saying you would use the arms or legs.
Yeah, any type, like you technically could you could use any muscle more or less, but you know, don't, whatever you do, even though the heart is a muscle, don't do it in the heart.
Don't direct it, directly into the heart.
No,
right?
no. Yeah, so just our arms or legs is the easiest. If you're having trouble with that, then do it in their butt or something that's a muscle.
I mean, if it's criminal related, they're getting tased there all the time anyway, so we may as well give them another spot there, right?
Oh god.
I was
17 detaching medic 2, gonna go 42. All of you stay safe.
Thank you for your service.
You stay safe too.
All right, well done. We can check out area management, and then, there is also one thing to check out, which is like the medical, the drug matrix.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's a good thing as well to check out next time they arrive at an FTO. Just tell them, like, if they ask you if there's anything you want to do, then you can check out the drug matrix and do questions about that.
Okay. Speaking of which, you remind me, I wanted to give Sarah a quick text because I believe I made one minor mistake on one of my reports. I just wanted to mention to her that I did realize it after the fact.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, got that covered. Anything else?
No. You're clearing intersections a little bit better. Just keep doing that. What else? No, I think you're good. It's the safe parking is also hard when there's cars in the way.
And helicopters on the road.
Exactly. Sometimes, drive on the sidewalk, but make sure that if you are blocking traffic, make sure to put down some cones.
The cones, right. Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
so
you
that they
grabbed
don't
those
hit you.
before I got a chance to, but I was getting ready to do that.
All right, that's good. Yeah, and it's good to practice, like, seeing different situations. If you're driving around on your own and you see cops, standing next to a car or something, then think to yourself, how would I park my ambulance? And
Okay.
do it like practicing when you're not on
Right.
duty.
Just
And,
mental observation and think it through ahead of time. Okay.
Exactly. The same with the 10 codes. Like like I did go to, say, you're driving from Paleto to the city, and you be like, oh, you call yourself Medic 1, and I'm 1076 to Pillbox Medical, 1 patient, category 2. I seriously was like saying that to myself, like I felt horrible, like really weird doing it, but it helped me.
Yeah, no, I actually got a job with Flock doing deliveries, so it fits perfect.
Yeah.
It aligns,
Exactly, and it could be like Sandy Shores Medical. You could do like, doesn't matter exactly where you're going, but just practicing that and getting the 10 codes, so when you're saying them, you get the right one, and keep practicing that. Otherwise, you're doing good. You're doing really good. Just need medical calls.
Yeah. Like I said, we
Yeah,
got calls, but then nothing was officially done. It just but
mhm.
it was interesting. It wasn't a boring day, so that's good.
That's good. I'm glad. Hell yeah.
Thank you for your time again. Like I said, if you need a lift, I'll give you one. But if you want to get the report filled out, you may want to keep a bus anyways. I don't know, your call.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drive the bus down the city.
Yeah, all right.
I'll get
Echo 111's detaching from Medic 1, going 1042.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. You stay safe.
You too.
All right, we had a nice busy day. Hope everyone had fun with things. We will be sending you along to someone shortly. Just got to get Jason home first. Use up the last of his food and drink he's got in his cooler. Roll. We got to see Rob, which was a treat, and get some clothing tips. Speaking of which, let's go with that one, shall we? We can take off our lanyard. Closed door. Oh man, she zoomed. She was gone in a heartbeat. Oh, we need to clock out. Well, we'll go through the front for that. Let's make sure that locked. Okay, it locked. I hope everyone had fun with things today. It was nice having so many here, like Praise and Reaver and Vale and Omni and Prom. Husky. I don't know what's going on. Those have not been working for people lately, and I don't know why. So I will play one for you, Saints fan. Thank you for being here. I don't know how long you were lurking, but I appreciate you lurking. Oh, sound alerts may be down in general right now. yeah, I don't see sound alerts available in general. See, normally it's been rigged, and every time Arsenic tries to use that, it doesn't work. Okay, no, there it is.
Good God, who was that?
There you go. Hope that made up for it, Saints fan. Again, I don't know what's been going on with that. I may have to ask Reaver to troubleshoot it. It's exclamation point fight and then at Reaver. There you go. Oops. Maybe you didn't want to know what the command was. Yep, we get it all figured out and then you lose. Rigged. How you doing, those Faints? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Again, I miss seeing you around. It is always a joy to know that you're around and hanging out. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully at least you've been making good money from working your ass off. And when you do get a chance to rest, you can buy yourself some good stuff. California stop. Fitting, he comes from California. That's not a stop sign, dude. You gone? The fuck? Okay then. Locals be localin'. Dude. Talk about a fucking brake check. Alright, he would have cleared the way out of any cops. Thank you for that, sir. You know what? We're not going to pick up the paycheck today. Normally I do after a Saffir shift, but we're going to save it for the next time. Try to get a nice big check for a change. Oh, Jesus. All right, again, thank you all very, very much for being here, being the amazing people you are. I appreciate it so very much. I hope you all have a great day. We will be back tomorrow. We're going to take you to someone I raided once before, and turned out I was their first raid ever. They go by the name Sam Firewolf Creations. They do hang around in some NewDay streams, and I do believe they are also a follower of our good friend Shark. So please give them a Croco Crash and a Croco High. Hello, Navajo, just in time for things to end. Thank you for stopping in, though. I appreciate that. But yeah, Sam Firewolf Creations, they are a VTuber, or a, what do you call it? The other one, you know, it's not actually a full model. But I think you know what I'm talking about for those who follow Twitch. Same type of thing Mari does. It's like a picture with slight movement to it. Anyways, give them a Croco Crash and a Croco High. You all have a fantastic day and weekend starting tomorrow. Hope to see you there. Yes, PNG Trooper, thank you. Take care. Give them a Croco Crash, Croco High, as I said. Love you. Bye-bye.